This one. But the game is, for some reason, the aisle is always small on the loading panel. Welcome, happy birthday, America. Yes, it is the 4th of July. And we see Trucker Rob starting off with a 1776 super chat. The first... Oops, I gotta turn off my phone audio. The first super chat on this channel. Nia, welcome to the Frogmouth gang. Yes, because I love tawny frogmouths. Now, when I loaded into this, unironically, my position in queue was 9 out of 11. And I was like, oh no. But as you can see here, we have a 69% grown Carnotaurus, which I think is the dinosaur in the aisle that best represents America, except perhaps the Herrerasaurus that just drops on people from above and then they're obliterated. So the Herrerasaurus could be a close second, but we're going to crack open a tall one with the boys. This Carnotaurus, like, I hope we don't encounter any hackers, because I'm actually having a lot of fun, because I decided that what I would do is I'd load up a couple of half-grown dinosaurs, because the beginning part's kind of like a boring. I mean, sometimes it's fun being young if you're like, you have to survive all the adversity and everything. But basically, I took this dino from the top of the map to the bottom of the map and got a couple of meals. It took about an hour. And now he's like a little over half-grown, 69%. So I guess I played more than an hour. But I killed 4 dinosaurs on the way there. So the kill camp is officially at 0. But every time we get a dino kill, we have to say America. That's the way it's going to go. Also, Kitty with a $2 super chat. Yes, there we go. It's I'm really having fun. See, the Carnotaurus, in a nutshell, it's the largest. Well, it's tied for the largest predator on the aisle until the Allosaurus or T-Rex is implemented, and maybe the Spinosaurus. But the Carnotaurus is kind of the king of running around, running over people, eating people, and running away and roaring. So I thought that this would be a good one to play finally, because I've played the Ceratosaurus, which is also 1.3 tons. But the Carnotaurus is a fast boy. The only thing faster than this dinosaur is the Gallimimus, which we won't have to worry too much about. Although maybe until we reach full grown, if we reach full grown, of course. I think that Dilophosaurs at night with the nocturnal buff can do it. But then when I get to 100% grown, I'm going to get the nocturnal buff as well. So then I'll be fast at day and night. Like this, I'm zooming across the map at like 50 kilometers an hour. It's great. It's actually really great. And the turning's not so good. We got to like slide around. That's the only issue. But I'm actually realizing just how easy it is to play this dinosaur. And it's very frustrating. Because when I'm playing the Dilophosaur, I have to do everything I want to do. Everything I can do to try and dodge the charges. I thought that the Carnotaurus had to charge up the charge and then release it at the right time. It turns out that all you need to do is run, press right click, and it automatically attacks if you get inside the range. And the hitbox of the Carnotaurus is massive. It's like a Hiroshima Nagasaki or something, okay? Again, another reason why the Carnotaurus is, I think, America incarnate. But I think it'll take us about 30-40 minutes to get full grown. And at that point, we can run around the map and do whatever we want. And because we're faster than everything except the Gallimimus, we don't have to take any bad fights. We can always just run away, provided that we're in the right area of the terrain, or we don't get surrounded. And honestly, the most dangerous thing that we have to worry about is falling off of hills. Like stubbing our toes, going down hills has killed me more than anything else in this game. Probably can't fight Stegosauruses, probably can't fight Triceratops, but basically everything else is on the menu. So happy 4th of July. 5 away in the queue, which will be about 3 or 4 minutes as we wind this up. I need to get something in the background here. But yeah, hope you guys are having a good day. It's hot today. It's very, very hot. I had to have 2 showers. And I went to the egg shop. This is my, I went to the egg shop to get the egg sandwich. I guess I should post a picture of this in the Discord. It was really good, but I also got the steak sandwich. And it was almost, actually, I met some Americans today. So me and my girlfriend went to this egg shop, and I've been there before without her. It's 500 yen for these amazing egg sandwiches, but they also have a steak sandwich, which is 2,600 yen. So 500 yen is like $3, $4. 2,600 yen is about like, I guess it's around 20 bucks. And it was really good. It came with like juniper berries on top. And we almost couldn't finish it, but we made friends with some Americans that were behind us because they were having trouble getting into the restaurant because they The guy asked him if he wanted to eat inside or outside, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just waiting for my friend. He's going to be here in a second, so I'll just can we get two? But I'm going to be one." I'm like, you just want one just one. Oh, sorry, two inside. And then he was like, "Oh, thanks, you're helping me out here, bro." So I helped him out. Yeah, I'll post a picture in the food Discord. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll do that while we're loading up. But those guys, they ordered like 5 egg sandwiches and 2 steak sandwiches, and they said like, "Oh, this is like a regular meal for us." I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Americans are kind of crazy. All right, I'll post the egg sandwiches. These are really good. These are really good. There's the steak sandwich, and there's the egg sandwich and the egg and steak sandwiches. All right, it's in the food section of the Discord for you now. Sounds expensive. Very funny. Very funny. Actually, like the thing is, I was using egg puns all day. I just kept sending that like regular show I'm excellent thing every time something went wrong. But like that egg shop is like really famous. It's like, I guess it's like Instagram famous or something. So it's like, yeah, we got there, it opens at 11. We got there at 11:05. Took us 40 minutes to get in. It's really good though. And surprisingly great value. But I mean, everywhere in Japan is kind of good value, so you don't have to worry about it. But we had to eat all those eggs before we could leave. But it was so hot today. It's like 36 degrees or something. 36. You cracked me up. Very funny. High expectations. Well, the thing is, I saw it on Instagram, obviously because it's Instagram famous. And then I sent it to her, like an Instagram reel, and I'm like, we should go here, and she's like, yes. But then I went there by myself. So I had to take her there so that I had fulfilled my promise. But then I had to make up a story about being there. I was like, I've been here before sometime in the past, can't remember exactly when, sort of thing. So I had to kind of pretend that I was really excited to see it again. And they were like, the guys at the shop were like, "Oh, you're back after 2 days." I'm like, can't do this to me. Can't do this to me. But it's fantastic. It's called Dekasan, I think. Dekasan in Osaka. Just a 10-minute walk away from Dotonbori. Very good, very good. But that egg sandwich, it's so juicy. And you can't eat it without getting egg on your face, like unironically. They are... I mean, eggs are cheap, I suppose. At least in Japan, not in America. But it was good. Good time for all. Good time for all. Then I went back and started complaining to my accountant again. So as we mentioned last time, I've got an accountant, and they're going to charge me I have to charge them they're charging me a salary essentially of 35,000 yen a month, which is going to be 420,000 yen a year, which is like $3,000 US. And then the guy, he messaged me and he's like, "Okay, we'll sign the contract on Friday. We should get a drink after." I'm like, what do you mean? I guess it's like business in Japan is like you always take your clients out for dinner and something. So I guess I'm paying for this. I bet I'm going to pay for this dinner. Or maybe it's a date. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. But this eccentric Japanese accountant who dresses like the Doctor Who from like the 60s with a big scarf in blazing of summer. And he's like, "We should go out for a drink." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." And he's like, I know great places to eat in Umeda. I'm like, okay. I bet I'm going to pay for this, and he's going to tell me it's a business expense, and I bet he does this with every client. And that's why he's just getting fat off of our work, these rat accountants. But the thing is, you have to pay them. You have to play their games because they're trying to save you money. Although I found out today that apparently you can... There's like this big tax loophole. It sounds like a fucking scam to me. I've never heard about this before. But I just saw it because some Japan influencer released about the details. Basically what happens is you can pay 3 times the price of something you want for something as... Like, for example, if you want to buy a TV, you can pay 3 times the price of the TV to buy it from Japan. Then you can make it a tax deductible. So basically, if you're earning enough money in Japan, everything can be taxed. Everything can be deductible. It's like the biggest fucking scam I've ever heard of. And these wealthy Tokyo influencers are getting thousands of dollars of wine tax free, unironically. I hear Dilophosaurs. Dilophosaurs. This is the Carnotaurus. I made him blue. They also come in red, but I can only have one color on it, so I thought that blue boy would be the best one for this one. This is the most American dino I can find. Now, I am a little bit worried about Dilophosaurs, but we'll probably be okay, I think. So the ping's a little bit high. Oh, I should try and get the chat on screen. Hold on a second. Alright, let me get... Oh, give me a second. I need to pull that out. Then I need to open that. Then I need to... We got the nice music at least. Live streaming. This one. Okay. There we go. Okay, that was not so painful. Although it always seems to resize. There we go, like that. Until we find another Carnotaurus to be our friend. The stumpy arms. Yeah, that's the cutest thing about these, actually. Is the stumpy arms. I heard that Trump is actually making America tax-free for tips, like unironically. Like up to $25,000. Yeah, see, this is the... Look at the Carnotaurus' little arms. These are his little arms. He's got little salamander arms. It's very cute. I like it. And he's so fast that when we try and turn around... Oh, I hear another Carno. See, we slide like this. Oh. Slim Jim. I didn't expect to meet another Carnotaurus straight away. Is he going to be friendly? Oh, there's two Carnotauruses. Hacker Dilo. Oh, okay. We're going to watch out for a Hacker Dilo, apparently. Alright, we'll move the chat over here for now. So, okay. So we're not fighting any Dilos today. It's look, we've got the white one. That one's red. He's orange, but he's red. We've got the red one. Unironically, we have the red, white, and blue if you squint your eyes a little bit. The Carno squad, yeah. Zoo to me. Look how fast we go. It's like actually really fast. Oh, there's something here. What is this? Oh, it's a Dilo. How is Dilo hacking? It was clone Dilo hacking? What? I feel like that's cope. Using a clone to hack so he doesn't die? That's not hacking, that's just how Dilophosaurs work. If a Dilophosaur gets you envenomed, then they send in the shadow clones. That's just regular Dilophosaur gameplay. I think these Carnotauruses... Since Carnotauruses hit things with their heads, that's why they have these little horns. They're kind of brain dead, unfortunately. They can't understand. They can't understand the superior Dilophosaur intellect. Because Dilophosaurs has 2 ridges. That's how ridged their brains are. I think, like... No, they're not going to turn on me. Why would the Carno squad turn on me? Although, to be fair, I'm going to play like a rat on this Carnotaurus. I don't want to ever die on this Carnotaurus. So if the situation gets too hot, I'm abandoning the situation, okay? I'm pulling out. Where's the Toomey going? And since we're living in the post-crocodile era, this is AC, after crocodiles. We don't have to worry about drinking in the water. Which isn't exactly true, but I like to believe it's true. But yeah, all you have to do as a Carno is you hold down your right mouse button, and you go like this, and then you charge people. It's great. There is some fish in that water, but I don't trust it. I'll let them drink first. Not that I need water. yes. Finally, the king of the jungle. Let's see how he crosses the river. I don't want to take full damage. Alright, I didn't get eaten by crocodile. That's a good start. A little bit jaggy, like jerky leg. Gotta watch out for the Herrasaurus dropping bombs on us. That's why I don't like this side of the river. When I was there's some bones over here though. Oh, and I see dinosaur prints. There's some ripped flesh up there. Yes, a carcass was here. Something's been eaten. Although he's much bigger. I realized that the white boy is bigger than me. Kind of sounds a little bit funny, doesn't it? Oh, I see something. I think Slim Jim... I think it's just a taco. Just a little NPC dinosaur. But that doesn't mean we won't kill it. And it's dead. What was it? Yeah, it's a taco. Little snack for him, though. Poor Zatumi. He's run out of food. He's little. Actually, is he bigger than me? I think he was just really close to the screen or something. These are my boys. I'm not going to kill them. I'm going to use them as cannon fodder when I need to escape. We've got the red, white, and blue of America, although it's kind of like orange-red. But that's close enough to red, okay? See, look. Red, white, over there, and blue. It's America. Have you ever played Helldivers? I've never played Helldivers. It looked very fun, though. But I never got in when it was, like, really popping off. And now everyone's turned on it or something like that. I don't know. Now this server has 110 people. But I have yet to see anything that we can fight, except for that one dilo. I'm kind of just marveling at my... I think this looks pretty good, right? With the bitrate and everything. I can turn up the bitrate, actually, maybe. Although I don't want to stand still in this area, because this is where the Herrasaurus like to sit. Why is the Toomey over there? He's like gone for a little adventure. $32,000 players right now? Really? That surprises me. uh, 46,000 peak. I think like there's more players recently because the Stegosaurus, oh sorry, not the Stegosaurus, the Triceratops dropped. Alright, hold on a second. Let me increase the bitrate a bit and see if that does anything for the stream. I turned it down yesterday because my computer was like having a hissy fit or something. Let's put this up to 18. Apply. Okay. See if that makes things a little bit better. I think this looks pretty good though. Helldivers is a good time with friends? Okay, so I can't play it then. Oh, we're talking about Helldivers? Okay, that's kind of crazy then because I was going to say I thought the I was only like 12,000 players max. Never mind then. What we need to do is find some Ceratosauruses to bully. Where's old Slim Jim going? There's a bit of like input lag though for this. Like, it's not like, I mean, game lag, but like if I stop running, momentum, you know? So if I want to turn around, that's the only thing I'm noticing, is that the agility is not as good. Especially when I want to turn. Like, this is as fast as I can turn around while running in a straight line. More or less the first time I've played the Carnotaurus, but doing pretty well so far, I think. Once the sun sets, I think it should improve a little bit. I kind of don't like this. The sunsets are kind of pretty, but I don't like what it does to the night vision. And it makes it very hard to see. I mean, I guess that's kind of accurate because twilight and dawn is like a very good time to hunt for animals. But it's still kind of annoying. He's a large boy. We're not even full grown. We're currently 1 ton. We still need to gain another 300 kilos before we're fully grown. But we're like 78% grown, so we're pretty close. It should be the next 30-40 minutes, depending on if we can get a good meal or not. Also a good time for photographs? True. May as well get a drink while I'm here, though. I'm not worried about Crocs, but just in case. This is the safe, kind of a safe spot to, because it interferes with their lunge. And Crocs can take a fully grown Carnotaurus, if you're not being careful. There are more people playing the Isle than Assassin's Creed Shadows? Oh no. Yas gave Rose. Isn't that a single player game? I mean, soon. I mean, there's still at least a dozen people playing with it. It's going to be a single player game in the not too distant future. But that last Ubisoft fan is playing it over and over again. The guy that had... There was unironically a guy that had like... Oh, there's something. It's a Dilophosaur. Oh, I'm in the Shadow Zone! He's put me in the Shadow Realm! Now, if my boys don't kill me... This is what it's like playing against Dilophosaurs. Oh, that's a clone. He's sending the clones after me. Now I know how it feels. I'm losing my mind. The shadow clones. I'm tripping. Did they get him? Oh my goodness, not like this. This is the Dilophosaur's, the Dilophosaur's madness. It lasts like 2 minutes at night too. This is the worst time for me to be infected by the shadow clones. He's in the water. Get him. Ah, the shadow clones are attacking me. Okay, apparently he got... I think he's been killed. We haven't confirmed the kill yet, because I'm still in the Shadow Realm. But that may be the first kill. All right, we got to stop this bleed though. He did pretty good though. He got a couple bites in. I'm noticing the superior agility of the Dilophosaur, but what I needed to do was get into further away from him. Oh, what the fuck? The shadow clones are still attacking me. Apparently the toxin still affects me. I'll go and water the no Dino. This is a good idea, actually. Oh yeah, here's his body. So I'll bring this ashore and heal off his body. So we got our first confirmed kill. Can I get some Americas in the chat? Wait, where'd his body go? God damn it! Yeah, there's no Dinosuchus, and you can wait in the water until the shadow madness leaves you. I'm not having a good time in the shadow realm. Now I'm feeling what the what we saw. I saw his body. I saw his body. I initiated that fight. Okay. There it is. There's his body. Look, there's his body. Okay. I'm just still affected by his madness. I'm gonna eat his spaghetti, okay? Give me that spaghetti. Where's the spaghetti? There's it. There you go. There's the Dilophosaurus spaghetti. I've got it now. Alright, finally I'm out of the Shadow Realm. Holy shit. That's insane. And I got his heart too. Alright. So I'll change the kill cam. I'll change the kill cam now from the four that I got before the stream started. I'll remove that. There we go. So we're at one official kill. There we go. One Americas. Actually, I'm still on one level over the poison. Like, this poison is nuts. Because, you see, you can hear the Dilophosaurs in the mad. Like, it lasts, like, legit 2 minutes. There we go. Now we're finally cured. This kind of just makes me want to play the Dilophosaur again, though. Because the Dilophosaur is so much fun. It's Venom, technically. Thing hasn't come back yet. There we go. So the buttons are starting again. What is this beeping? From Steam. Steam messages got me. Now I'm back. I got disconnected. We're so back. One kill equals one American flag. Yeah, I was very worried because I sent my happy 4th of July to the boys message and they didn't get it. Yeah, I had to pay off the neighbors. Good thing that never happened when I'm solo. Like, I don't think I've actually died to a disconnect before. Oh, they've already reduced the Dilophosaur to a skeleton? Okay. I'll get some of this free water since it's AC after Crocodile. Hey, the boys are leaving without me. What the heck? Oh, they're stalking something. Okay. We better go into sneaky mode. Right. How come he goes into sneaky mode? Like, there we go. Sneaky mode. I'm sticking with Slim Jim because that's an American name. I don't know about Zatumi. That sounds like some weeb names for a dinosaur. Oh, this is rain. The venom lasts 2 minutes, but and you go from stage 3 to 1. That's how it works. In stage 3, the Dilophosaur venom starts damaging you. So apparently you can die after the Dilophosaur dies now as well. Which is good for me to know, because I like being a Dilophosaur, and I like the idea of people suffering after they've killed me. You can do some sick slides in the rain. Look at that turn. This game is just normally painful to look at. Well, it's nighttime and it's raining. That's the thing. When it's like a monsoon like this, you can barely see anything. It's actually really good for dilo hunting. Some nights are like moonlit nights, some nights are moonless nights. This one is a rainy night, which basically means you can't see shit. Iram says, let's pump up those numbers. Diddy is free, USA. I thought he got caught on the RICO charges, right? So, I didn't know if he's free. He got away with everything else, but I'm pretty sure they caught him on racketeering charges because he brought his hose over state lines. Is that correct? Can I... trying to add a heart to this. I should adjust this chat a little bit. There we go. There we go, that's better. Yeah, the night will end in about 4 hours. And by that I mean like 10 minutes or something. The rain could stop any time. But the Southern Plains is a little bit empty today. There's not that much action. We haven't seen any raptors, just one dilo. Who was very brave of him, really, to try and stalk my friend. I'll send a response message to my friend. I thought I was offline. Get rid of these things. Oh, friends, here it is. Friends. Oh, I'm on set to online. That's why he messaged me. Typical. Wait, where's my messages? Did I ignore him? Something? Oh well. Set this to offline. Appear offline should be the default setting for everything. There we go. Invisible. That's the section. That's what I wanted. Oh no. The boys are talking about nesting. Slim Jim wants to raise some babies. With Zatumi, I guess. I think we're all male. Oh, I hear a Dilophosaur. See, the rain is starting to end. I can hear it getting quieter. But until the night ends, the Dilophosaurs will still be quick. And my max speed at the moment is only 49 kilometers. At daytime, I'll be 5% faster. Wait, Slim Jim is a lady? They're gonna go nest? Alright, well I guess I have to be like the uncle dinosaur now. That's a weird position to be in. Slim Jim, he first did his mating dance to me, but I rejected him. Because I don't want to be a father. In the game. But now he's running off and now we're gonna have to look after him. He's not even fully grown. He's just a baby. And he's gonna start having babies by himself. Those babies will be deformed and only have 2 mutations. And the players get angry and they usually ask for abortions. Because they don't want to be they want to be a 5 mutation dinosaur. They want to be a 6 mutation dinosaur. Do you like what you see? No? Well, I have the game for you. Look, it looks good to me. At daytime. What was that? happened actually. Oh, now it's working, maybe. Alright, they're doing their weird dino dance. There we go. Alright, they did it. So, Slim Jim was a lady friend, but I failed to impress because I couldn't do my mating dance. So now the father is going to be Zatumi. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Although I think my chat is frozen, because I can see it moving on my phone, but not on my monitor. Well, let's see what they... I'm actually kind of curious how carnivores make their nests, because it's different for every dinosaur. Some dinosaurs have to go collect sticks and shit for it. Yeah, see, I can see sticks in the distance. And you have to, like, go collect the sticks and bring them to the nest. See? I've got a mouthful of sticks and shit. Now I'm bringing my fellow dinos SpaghettiOs and shit. But I don't know where they put their nest. I just want day to start so we can start hunting. Well, the problem is that Carnos only have groups of 3. So as soon as their babies are grown, one of us will be ejected from the group, and it's most likely to be me as a third wheel. Alright, how do I... Maybe if I change this to top chat and then reset to this. The chat, the sun should rise soon, chat. I think what we need to do is close this window entirely. Unfortunately. So we'll get the chat off for a second. We'll close that. Then... Not this one. The Dilophosaurs are out and about, which is great to know. Reload this. I can read off my dashboard, which is just my phone. Dishonor my family. Apparently. Alright, now we'll try reopening close tab. Yeah, just a Firefox crash again. People mock me for using Firefox, but then when, like, everyone's praising PewDiePie for, like, going, you know, abandoning Google and shit. And he uses Firefox, I found out. All of the rest of you, like, are making fun of me for using Firefox, but you're using Chrome and crap. The Brave browser is, like, it seems pretty good too, but it's got some issues. Alright. So we change this back to live streaming, like that. Okay. And then, yep, there we go. That should be working now. Like, working again. You think Foodie Beauty will join ISIS? I don't think so. That'd be pretty funny. The eggs are cooking, chat. He's cooking. Let him cook. He's gestating those eggs. Wait, they're full grown? I thought they were smaller than me. Okay, I guess they're fully grown. I'm gonna turn this light down a little bit so I can kind of chill out more as we enjoy our America Day. We haven't killed nearly enough to make it America Day just yet. Hopefully once the sun rises. Let's get down to 8%. There we go. Nice and cozy. I'll even go cozier. There we go. I respond to my friend. He sent me a message. He says, "Stop, you're addicted." I guess he saw us playing the aisle. There we go. Apparently there's a dilo around. And with just 5 minutes until daytime begins, which means he's about to lose his speed buff. His venom is going to be weaker. He's going to be slower, and we can get him, boys. Did Slim Jim's gestating eggs? Should it be running after Dilophosaurs? I feel like that's dangerous. Also, running down hills is like, it's like the dino equivalent of digging straight down in Minecraft. Where's Slim Jim going? Hello? What? What is he fighting? I see blood, but I don't know what's... Is it like an invisible dinosaur? Yeah, there's definitely blood here. Can we see any other blood traces? Oh, we can, actually. Alright, we've got to follow the blood. Turn off the night vision so that the red shows up, but I can't see any more. He's drowning himself? No, I don't think so. The dilo might be in the water, though. That might be what Slim Jim's doing. The sun is not quite up yet. So we can't quite see. There's so many places to hide in here, though. But like I said... Oh, Slim Jim is affected with Dilophosaur venom or something. It says RIP. He's going madness. He's poisoned. Or she. They're your mother. What are you doing? This Slim Jim might unironically just die right now. Says I'm dead. Oh! He died! He straight up died! No! Now I'm the mother? There's no eggs! Slim Jim has all the eggs. In fact, I'm going to go and see if I can eat some of the eggs. See? Look. I have to eat all these eggs. Because I don't think this counts as cannibalism, and it's really good nutrition. And there should be like there should be eggs and there should be 4 eggs inside this person. What happened? Like, I'm confused. What happened? How did they die so quickly? That's not an egg. I don't want to eat that. I don't want to cannibal. I just want the eggs. But Slim Jim will be a part of me forever now. We have to be practical about this. I'm not going to even eat this spaghetti. There's the Dilophosaur. Is this like some, like, S-tier Dilophosaur or something? Oh, let's be careful. We're being chased by the clones. See, the clones are getting me now. I understand what's going through Slim Jim's mind, but I think I can just run away from the clones. Now I'm in the Shadow Realm again. So I guess I could just go into the water? That's like the answer, right? But I'm bleeding. That's another issue, is that... Holy shit! How have I lost this much HP? See? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm actually, like, shocked. This Dilophosaur is, like, amazing. John Byrne, welcome to Frogs, yes. I guess we just hope that we stop bleeding. What the heck? I'm actually quite shocked about that. Oh my goodness. How did that happen? I've never been envenomed by a Dilophosaur so quickly. Oh well. Is it hacks? I don't think so, but let me see what the Discord is saying. Is that like a demon Dilophosaur or something? That's insane. I mean, I'm not even mad, I'm impressed. Let's see what the Discord... I want to see. Uninstalling... So Slim Jim posted in the Discord. Uninstalling until Dilo clones are removed. Lamol. Any eggs? Is Dilophosaur just overpowered at the moment? Apparently there's Dilophosaur eggs on NA4. That was a while ago. Was that... Okay, someone said that hacking Dilo on NA2. I don't know. That doesn't seem right for me because it takes like... Also, John Boom gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go. Although we did die, so... There's like a Dilophosaur takes... A Dilophosaur bite, I think, is like 90 HP. And I had approximately 1200 HP. So in theory, it should take like 12, 13 bites, right? And every Shadow Clone is a bite. So it doesn't make sense. The math doesn't add up there, but I'll add it to the queue. I'll add that up. I won't be salty about it or anything. A little bit sad that we can't continue our journey on the Kano. But I do have some other pre-prepared dinosaurs. Semi-pre-prepared dinosaurs. Let me see what we've got here. We have a Trudeon on this server, there's nobody there. Let's see, we have a Dilophosaur on this server, but there's nobody there playing there as well. We have a Crocodile on this server, but there's nobody playing as well. So I guess we just have to go back to one of these servers. Let's try AU3. Let's try AU3. Yeah, it could just be a bug. I'm not going to necessarily say it was hacking, but it was an insane amount of damage. It makes me want to play Dilophosaur more, to be honest, to tell you the truth about it. Alright, so we're going to have to start a dinosaur from scratch. Unless there's eggs to play. Oh wait, is there eggs? Bepiosaurus eggs? Do we play the Murder Duck? If you want to play Danger Duck, press 1. Danger Duck can't really kill anyone. It can run around and be cute. It's up to the chat. Press 2 if you want to see a different dinosaur. Press 1 if you want to see the Danger Duck. Where we just jump around. Yeah, I got bit frickin' once. We could also play on the unofficials. Sorry, that's one thing I always forget to do. Is everyone always recommends playing the unofficials. Because there's less hackers on the unofficials. Because the unofficial servers actually care about hackers. Well, let's have a look. Because I haven't played on the unofficial. Petite Pieds. Apparently this is the good server. There's only 60 people playing there, but it's like a 300 cap. It says my ping's going to be 250, but I think that's a lie. If my ping is actually that high, I'm not going to play on it. But we'll see what we can do. This is very mixed. Oh, they're not. Data acquisition failed? Okay. I don't know about that. Do people know that you have to opt in to gifted memberships? I don't know. What do you mean? How do you opt in? Do you have to... For some reason I can't play on this server. Maybe it's bugged or something. Is there any other good... Alright, this one says nerf, low rules, 1 times... What the fuck is this? High AI, 188 players, survival mode. It says my ping is minus 1000? Maybe I'll log into this and see if there's anything good in there. And then we might have to go. Oh my gosh. Someone said, I think yesterday, would I try the, maybe it was a comment that was left in the previous stream. There's Pachycephalosaurus eggs. Let's try. Let's try this. I'm okay with being a head buddy boy. That'd be fun. If I get accepted. Alright. So now we're starting as an egg. Press spacebar to hatch. There we go. I mean, I'm willing to give this. I'm willing to give this a shot. Alright, see if they actually feed me. There we go, we got fed. Alright, so we're starting as a Pachycephalosaurus. They're fun, they're jumpy, they're a little bit fat. They're very headstrong. It's the perfect it's the new perfect representation of America. And they're hungry, I need to eat again. The whole family is... I don't know if I like this, there's too many adults here. Maybe they're just looking at how cute I am. It's the Zooluminati. Oh no, have they come for me? Feed me! Someone give me some SpaghettiOs. There, finally. They didn't even give it to me. They don't know how to hold down the E button. These are typical Americans. There we go. We got a full meal. All right. So we're growing at 300% growth speed so far. Let's have a look at mutations. We're a mutant baby. We only have 2 mutations. We're starting off with congenital hypoallergesia. So we have reduced damage from larger species, and photosynthetic tissue. So we're faster at daytime. Which are good mutations. But they couldn't even... That means one of the father... Hello. What are you doing? Give me food. Stop sniffing me and give me food. Alright. Bouncy. So I might get the reduced stamina jumping buff. I'm the only baby Packy here for some reason. What's happening here? I've joined a group of Packies and we're about to take over the UK, which is the upper kingdom of the Isle. We are very springy. Give me more food. I'm hungry again. This Chinese character person is the only one, like, when it's got the mysteries in their name. Give me loot. I didn't want a pumpkin. Thank you. No, he took my pumpkin. This is my pumpkin. Okay. Alright, we have like 10 adults looking after me and this is my pumpkin. This is like Littlefoot's tree star. This is my pumpkin. It belongs to me. But we have quite a large group. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Packies with us. Hey! Stop dropping pumpkins on me. This is exactly what adults do, Chew. They're like, oh, let's put the orange next to the baby and see how cute it is. Ahaha, they're sitting, they've got a little pumpkin for a hat. Ah, it's so hilarious. Yeah, let's get all the aunts around. We'll dress them up in a little bow. It'll be great. Ha ha ha. There's a cornucopia and grapes and shit. This is actually what adults do. So it's like it's very very thematic. Give me food. Give me food. I mean, they're good at raising me up anyway. That's good. They haven't really said much yet. They said so cute, so small, haha. We'll go to Southern Plains. Alright, Southern Plains sound good. There's almost 200 people on this server. So we should be good for some headbutting action. The idea here is we have... Hey. That's what's going to happen. But to other dinosaurs, in theory. Oh no, the adults are fighting! No! Mama, Dada, don't fight! You're making me scared. Packies are kind of regarded as like kind of annoying players. They typically headbutt everybody, even other friendly herbies. So, oh yeah, there's a Korean guy. I knew it was either Korean or Chinese. They have like the funny characters in their name. Alright, I'm gonna bet. People are still talking in the Discord about that Dilophosaur. Maybe we just can't play on the official servers anymore because there's too many crazy things. Yes, the Packy on Packy crime is increasing. Every day now. I think we have to get to about... We're almost big enough to eat, I think. We can almost eat this pumpkin that they've gifted me. In fact, now we can... we just got the last meal, which is great. Alright. So for our first talent, I think what we want to get is the photosynthetic regeneration. Faster stamina regeneration during the day. So we're faster at the day, and we're also more stamina at the day. That's good. Now I can eat this pumpkin. So I think we're going to move to the Southern Plains. That's the plan. I can eat this delicious pumpkin that they gifted me. I didn't even eat that much of it. I'm actually full stomach now. We need to move. We need to migrate. We ate all the food in this area, now we have to go. I've tried paying Packy before, but it's very fragile. It's very funny, but it's very fragile. But we have to migrate now because the, thank you. It's kind of funny that guy's name is Give Me Loot and he keeps giving me the pumpkin. That's kind of funny. Kind of cute. I'm gonna eat this pumpkin until they stop dropping it on me. I'm too big for this, damn it. Although the Korean guy's got a broken body because he got beaten up by one of the other Packies. I'm afraid we're gonna have to leave him now. When you have a broken body, you can't jump and you can't kick and stuff. So like what I could do is I could raise up and like charge his leg right here, and then he would be broken legged, and then we can run away and leave him behind. This is how Packies operate, is they basically just wait until the opportune moment to like lift their head up and then run at things and then like headbutt them, and then you let other people get them. Like if you can just cripple one person in a group, then they can get finished off. So Packies are like regarded as being very annoying. But they're very chonky. I used to be smaller than this pumpkin. I actually grew it up pretty quick. Or grew up pretty quick, I suppose. But I'm the smallest of the Packies. So I have to be careful. Oh dear, 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 dear. Alright, I should break his leg right before we start moving. We start migrating. The grand migration begins. No pumpkin left behind. Is he going to give it to me? I finished the pumpkin. Okay, now we can go. It's very derpy though, running through this grass. I think this is the first, not quite the first, but this is probably the longest I've spent on like an unofficial server. So it should be interesting, although I think maybe we just have to play on the unofficial servers from now on, because the higher dinosaur cap is like invaluable. And if there is in fact less hackers, then that is also invaluable. Because I've lost 2 good dinosaurs to hackers now. In the same... allegedly, in the same week. Yes, they do move in herds. Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh. Boing. Boing. Oh. Isn't like the Jurassic Park movie coming out this week? Like the Scarlett Johansson one? It's not coming out in Japan until like August. So you guys will have to tell me how bad it is. I don't have very high hopes for it being good. But I'll probably watch it all the same. Oh, okay, I know where we are. We're in the northeast of the map. We're all going for a drink, and there's surely no crocodiles in this pond. This is kind of cool, though. The big line of packies. Look at them all. Look at my boys. I think if we go in the water, we can get duckweed on us. I don't know exactly how you... Ah! Fuck, no! No! Not the crocodile! Save me! Save me! No, they killed me! They headbutt to save me, but they killed me! Not the crocodile! Oh no! Oh no! Get another drink. Oh my goodness, crocodile wanker. What are the odds of there being a crocodile there? Because we're living in AC after crocodile. Because on the official servers there is no crocodiles. But on the private servers where there's more people, there's more crocodiles. I forgot about that. Oh dear. That's no good. Alright, I wanna try playing a Trudeon on this server. We'll try playing the Trudeon again. Now, since this is a big server, although my ping's higher, so it might be harder to play. So maybe I'll be tricking myself here. But in theory, because it's about... Wait, why is there only 75? Oh, high AI, 75... Wait, what happened? It was at 200 players before. Now it's 75? Yeah? Alright, we'll get it. We'll get Hemomania. The thing is, I just wanted to show you that you can get duckweed on you when you go in the water. But there just happened to be a crocodile that would just happen to be big enough to lunge me. And then my parents headbutted me and they killed me. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'll make that into like a short clip or something. That's kind of funny. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for that. Those rat crocodiles. Oh my goodness. But I think it's better to have crocodiles in the game because they serve a fun... purpose. And that is adding a level of danger to the drinking mechanic, as well as adding tension and making you feel like you're never safe. Having every water source be safe is not the game that I started playing. And I kind of prefer it this way. It's also, I think, better for the content, because it's funny to see crocodile deaths. Yeah, love me Crocs, simple as. Exactly, exactly. I thought that like the Packies could probably headbutt him into save me though, but they headbutted me into death. So very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh dear. What a time to be alive in the prehistoric age. But it's okay, I'm feeling good. I feel like my energy has been renewed. It may be because I've spent the last week going outside more than once a day, and I've got more B vitamins or something, or D vitamins. I must have been getting the D enough that I'm feeling better. Because I feel like I've got more energy, I feel like I've got more creative juices flowing, and I've got a lot of plans this week. And then I'm going to go up to Tokyo on maybe Saturday? Cerritos and Dino, no pack mixing, last warning. So Fried Pixel is actually, like, they actually have anti-pack mixing mechanics. They have moderators that are moderating the pack mixing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's back up to 193 players. So it's entirely possible we won't starve to death. They warned the crocodiles and the Cerritos to stop being friendly. Which is, you have to appreciate. You have to appreciate. Alright, we almost ran out of food. But we're almost to the sanctuary. Now, I've heard that on these servers, sanctuaries are really good. Yes, it's enforced. Government-enforced segregation, indeed. Think that the death duck and spitting chicken should be allowed not only to pack mix, but in-game pack? Maybe. I don't know about that. Like, they shouldn't be able to talk to them, but like I said, I don't have a big problem with herbivores pack mixing, because that's kind of how it works in real life. But like, carnivores pack mixing, that is unnatural and disgusting. Oh, okay, so we're in the southern plains. Oh, I thought we were in the northern plains. Okay. Well, this is where I want to be anyway, so this is a good spawn location. Again, the question remains, will we get any food? And the second question remains, is the ping on these servers good enough for me to actually bob and weave? Because I have 160 ping, which is kind of high. Like, you typically want to be playing with like less than 50 ping. So we'll see, we'll see. Indeed, God does hate pack mixing. That's one of the commandments. I see some meat there. Doesn't show up on my smell radar? Or is it a rock? I feel like it must be meat, right? I mean, what else would be in the water there? What the fuck is this? A human? Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait, what? Are humans on this server? I know they have the models and basic inputs for humans, but they're not. I've never seen it. I've literally never seen the human model. And he has a gun? Do we have to fight? Can I eat him? There's meat up here. Probably gonna get jumped on by a Herrera, almost certainly. This really is America. It's a dead Dilophosaur. Organless Dilophosaur. So I'm going to eat this. I assume a Herrerasaurus is watching this, but I think I'm small enough that he won't see me. But if we die instantly here, it's because of Herrerasaurus nonsense. There's something close by as well. Maybe the moderators are playing as them or something. For some reason, I couldn't smell the human. And I couldn't bite his corpse. So maybe you can only eat them if they're on land or something. It would be very funny to jump on humans, though, while they're trying to shoot shit. Because I feel like the Trudeon would be very good against humans. Because I've seen how it plays out in Jurassic Park movies. There's the mushrooms. But I haven't seen any baby dinosaurs yet. There's lots of mushrooms here. That's another nice thing about the unofficial servers, is that they actually fix the spawn rate of food. Take the gun. Are my arms large enough for that? Yeah, maybe. It does feel a little bit laggy, I have to say. I started as a... You always start as a hatchling, unless you're, I guess, an egg. Then you start as an egg and then into a hatchling. I do have some I have some 70% grown Trudons and other dinosaurs on other servers, but at the moment there's nobody playing on them. And it seems like the hackers are increasing this week. The hackers go through like stages. Like when the first patch comes out, there's like no hackers, and then like they figure out how to do it, and then they have to combat them, and it's like an ever-evolving arms race. There's lots of mushrooms, like holy shit. Oh, I see some S tier diets. Wait, can I not lunge? There we go. What happened to the Packy? I got crocked. Are you happy? We were setting up for a really good group shot, and then we got crocodiled. We didn't expect it, especially in that part of the map. Dinosaurus on this server, in this part of the map, localized entirely in my group of Packies. I mean, you can rewind it. I might clip it out if the stream quality is good enough. Because I think because I wasn't moving, I was trying to show you guys the duckweed. I just wanted to show you guys the duckweed. You get the duckweed all over your body for a few minutes. It's cool. Can you see it? No. You cannot see the Dinosaurus. No, we should be safe up here. But I'm not hearing any friendly Trudons in the distance, so we might be all alone. But yeah, because we got lulled into a false sense of security. Because on the official servers, there are no Dinosaurus playing because of the terrible update. But this is an unofficial server where there's 200 people playing and there's high AI spawn rates. So of course it's the perfect environment for crocodiles to exist. Yeah, it's kind of cool though to know that there's twice as many people playing the server than the previous server. And I think there's also a 1.2% growth rate moderator, so dinos grow faster by 20%, which is nice. Well, I haven't seen any other dinosaurs in the sanctuary. Alright, where's that S tier food I saw? Is it still there? No, it's gone. There's food over this way, though. Is that the Dilophosaurs over there, right? What is this? Okay, let's go investigate that. There's also an S tier food over there. Alright, we need to get some stamina back first, just in case we need to start lunging on people. We need to start listening, being observant and such. Raptors. My enemy. The one dino that can kill me with a simple right click. I mean, most dinos can kill me with a left click. But the raptor has a lot of range on that pounce. So we do have to be careful about that. Apparently, some people are saying you can get your dinosaur restored if you can prove it was bitten by a hacker, but I don't know if I mean, if I can get my Kano back, I'd be happy to play it. I just wish there was more moderators watching. Raptors are technically your size. Ah, but these are omniraptors, not velociraptors. That's where you may have miscalculated. Velociraptors are the size of chickens, but utahraptors and omniraptors are much larger. I hear. Oh, there we go. There's a baby Triceratops right there, and he don't think he's noticed me yet. He's in the bush. Where's that food I saw? It's over here. Ah, here it is. It is a chicken. Oh, okay, free chicken. I actually found some free chicken today. Like there was just like a dead roast chicken, like a bright red roasted chicken, just sitting on the freeway. Not the freeway, but the sidewalk roads, whatever. And we saw it while we were going to get our egg sandwiches today. And I wanted to start singing the Lava Chicken song, even though I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. But there we go, free chicken. I think utahraptors and omniraptors are larger. So should we jump on this Triceratops? And bite him on the bum? Now we can't kill him. Actually, we could really if we wanted to really invest up. Oh fuck, he's faster than I thought! He's way faster than I thought. Oh no. Alright, well we learned a lesson today. We did learn a lesson. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a bad session. A bad sesh. We're gonna have to break out the crocodile big guns or something. Where the hell are we now? Alright, so first we get our mutation. We didn't even have our poison yet. I thought they were slow. I forgot that baby Trudeons are like 13 kilometers per hour now. They used to be like really fast. Oh my god. Okay, so the third member of our Kano squad is saying he died as well. So that Dilophosaur killed all three of us Kanos with one bite, which is just insane. So it's absolutely confirmed a hacker. That's some bullshit. Hacking as a Dilophosaur, how rude. Because that's a sneaky thing to do, changing the clone damage. Because you just need to bite. If you change them so you envenom them once, you just bite them once, run away, then there's literally nothing they can do because the clones can't be stopped, essentially. Very interesting, okay. It's sus, it is sus, indeed, it is. We have to locate what time of the map we are. Hacking in this game sounds like a huge waste of time. No, playing this game is a huge waste of time. Hacking in this game is a good way to make other people waste a lot of time. But I feel like I don't get the idea of hacking. Like, people just want to... I guess if they just think it's fun to cause other people to be annoyed, which I guess a lot of people on the internet do have that, but who cheats in a dinosaur game? Like, come on now. That's like me going down to the playground and challenging, like, the third graders to, like, basketball or something. It's just, like, it's just silly. But it's just another thing you have to watch out for on the aisle. My Patrick Tomlinson stream was recommended to you. Was just watching a good stream. Patrick Tomlinson is an interesting character. His catchphrase is so infectious. Once you start saying no stalker child, you can't stop saying it. So you got to be careful with Patrick. What has he been up to? I haven't checked into him recently. But yeah, someone in the comments recommended we play Path of Titans, which is apparently the good version of this game, where it's like another. It's made by the ex-developer of this game, who got mad and went and literally made his own dinosaur game, and it's apparently much more gamey. Like it's got like quests and things. It's really. Oh, we reconnected the chat. Oh, I got a lot of Fs. I don't know what's going on. It's fine for me. I was trying to tell someone today, I had like an idea for like a YouTube short saying, because YouTube shorts actually make money now. Gotta be careful not to run off this cliff. Yeah, that's a big cliff. Why am I surrounded by cliffs? Oh, okay. I got rolled back. While I was disconnected talking to myself, I ran around this cliff. There we go. I'm trying to figure out where we are. But like, I want to make a YouTube short where it's just like, Japan is racist, and then I just talk about how they refuse to accept America's rice. Because even Donald Trump said, like, Japan, a great country, but they refuse to take our rice. They don't like American rice. They want a Japanese rice. I said to them, you can have the rice. And they said, no, we don't want your rice. It's old, it's smelly, it's long, it doesn't stick together. I don't know. I think it's something like doing that. Because I literally saw a clip of Donald Trump complaining that the Japanese wouldn't take the rice off their hands. Okay, we're in the Southern Plains again. Excellent. Okay, this is actually not too bad. I'm not too worried about this. Well, this is actually true. The Japanese people refuse to eat American rice, specifically Californian rice. They don't like it. And there's a rice is going up and up and up and up and up. So the Japan had to open the strategic rice reserve, which is literally just like lots of rice. And now they're selling antique rice, but nobody likes the old rice. They say it's smelly and old, and they don't want to eat it. But it's cheaper. There's the Triceratops that killed me. Should we jump on him again? He can't be as fast as I thought he was, right? It's probably because of the ping difference. I laugh at him. Oh my goodness, the ping differences. Getting a bit of shutter lag. Japanese rice is pretty good though, I have to say. Especially when they cook it like in a cauldron. Alright, we're going to try and take a bite of this Dilophosaur again. I feel like I'm going to vomit from it though. Looks like it's old Dilophosaur meat there. Oh, we got it back. Is that chicken still alive? The lava chicken? Lucky we're not tapping into the strategic Vegemite reserves. Indeed, indeed. Alright, let's see if we can find that chicken. Alright, I think my body is here. Like, I thought it would have been safe. Yeah, this is my body is, like, right here. So the chicken was around here somewhere, right? Did it get eaten by somebody else? Apparently it did. They also probably have bodies respawn, like, decay faster, I think, on this. Because, if more people are dying, there's more AI. It's going to cause more server resources. Let's see what we can find. Ooh, we have something here. Alright, no, this is my body. Well, this is a Trudeon body, at least. I believe. Yeah, it is. So we can't eat that. That would just give us the crazy cannibalism. I mean, which you can do it, but it's not a good idea. That chicken is definitely gone, though. I can't even eat my own organs. Yeah, because if I had just jumped into these areas here, I would have been safe. That's what my plan was when I saw that Triceratops. Although I'm getting like desperate, so I might have to eat something soon. Kind of curious wherever all the players are and what they're playing. So we haven't encountered that many, apart from the Triceratops. We haven't really encountered that many people. I guess we take another bite of the Dilophosaur, or we try and eat these humans. Yeah, you literally do get prion disease in this game. Actually, if you cannibalize and you're not a cannibalistic dinosaur. What happens is you get muscle tremors and spasms and you start biting other people. So it's actually very cool how that works. Although if you eat enough of other people... Let's laugh at this Triceratops. If you eat enough of other people, you can get cannibalistic, which makes you into like an albino. So everyone knows to stay away from you. Oh, here we go. This is a Dilophosaur. Another Dilophosaur? I guess I'll eat it for now. There's a lot of bodies here. What is this one over here? This is a raptor. An untouched raptor. Okay. Well, I'm going to touch him. See if I'm big enough to get these organs out. If we can actually eat these organs, we're like set. But I think I'm too small? Yeah, I'm too small to get the tasty, tasty organs. Okay, so this raptor is full of organs. Fresh organs, but I can't, I'm too small. Now, this is a saltwater lake. There's no chance of Crocs being in the saltwater lake. And the water's so fresh, you can see them coming a mile away. So we have no concerns about the Crocs. But we're just gonna have to eat this raptor until we're bigger, and then we can come back and hopefully get these organs before they go bad. The only Crocs that would be in this lake are Crocs that are transitioning from the other areas. Like if you're a Croc and you're coming from the southern delta or something, or the swamp. At least we have some tasty raptor. It's not going to give us any growth, unfortunately. So we're at 1% growth rate. Then again, the Trudeon is so small it doesn't really matter. Because we grow out up in like an hour anyway. Although we can get that super fast 40-minute growth rate if we can eat enough. There's some food over this way as well. That's another thing actually that Beast of Bermuda actually has like other things like sharks and stuff. There's a lot of variety in Beast of Bermuda. I think you have like they have like useless crabs that can't do anything but like crab dance people and stuff. Seems like there's less hackers on the Australian servers as well for some reason. Are Australians just more honourable players? Oh, I'm still too small to get the organs. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is a raptor. This is a full-grown raptor. But yeah, there's things like ichthyosaurs, which are basically sharks. And plesiosaurs and all sorts of stuff. Alright, let's go over here. Let's see if we can get a taste of it. Let's see if we can get some of that long pork. That's what I want to eat. Australians don't know what a toaster is? That's not true, because Australians love Vegemite on toast. I really do want to get a taste of this man meat, though. What was that? What's that noise? Press G to grab the man. I got a piece of man flesh. It doesn't give me any He's like pushing his chest up. What is he trying to do there? That's pretty cool. I finally tasted man flesh though. Alright, what do we got in here? We got a Carnotaurus. And we got another American female? It's Mr. Medica that didn't survive the transition surgery. That's what's happened here. And now I'm temporarily infertile myself because I haven't eaten any good shit. I could jump on that Triceratops's butt if I wanted to. Surely no bad things would happen. Let's go up here. Let's see what we can find. I figured there's got to be a croc in this southern plains, right? But I haven't seen him yet. I haven't heard any croc noises too. Like usually when there's a croc around, you hear like splashing and chomping noises and things. But I haven't heard any of that. So it might just be safe to drink. Although I assume that crocs would normally leave like a small little innocent Trudeon alone. We're just a snack. We're just a snack. Surely he would leave me alone. Just going for a little drink. Let's see what we can find on this side of the river as we begin our Trudeon journey once again. There's something in the water over here. What's this? Nope, no other Trudons. I'm shocked. I thought this server was the place to meet Trudons. Where is everyone? That's my question. I don't know. I haven't played on the unofficial servers. Maybe everyone likes Western access? There's kind of like 3 big areas in this game. There's the Southern Plains, where we are now. There's the Western access, which used to be really cool. And that's where I would hang out. There's a Dilophosaur all the time. And then there is the North Lake. The North Lake is like raptor territory. There's like raptors love to breed there and spawn there. There's a raptor rock. There's raptors everywhere. The Paki family that I was with before I got rudely eaten as a crocodile. They said they were heading this way, so I could potentially attack my previous family. Although Pakis are very good at getting rid of Trudons because you can headbutt people like in an AoE effect, essentially. But since this is a new patch as well, allegedly there is 212 people here. But yeah, we've only seen the one trike and several corpses, so... Once I get these raptor organs, we'll try going somewhere else, I think. We'll try looking for a bit of action. Oh wait, there's something here. It's a taco! Give me a ride. Die, NPC. Oh my goodness, how many bites does it take to get to the center of a taco? There we go, got it. America. Even though it's an NPC, it doesn't really count. But at least it's some protein, so we actually get some growth right now. Alright, that brings our growth rate from 0 to 37%. Yeah, everyone calls them tacos because, like, their real name is, Pitacasaurus or something? I have no idea. But they're very cute. Tacos are American food. It is America Day. Show your American flags in the chat. Alright, now that growth might make us big enough to get the raptor organs. Although, we're like... We might have to unironically start to purge. Because we're too full. And if we want to be if we want to grow up big and strong and be a sexy adult Trudeon, we're going to have to start throwing up, I think. That's the only way we're going to survive this world. It's very competitive, but we need to purge and binge. Purge and binge. Psittacosaurus, is that how they say it? Is the P silent? Like in Patenet. I was trying to say Pteranodon with a P in it, but it's very difficult to. Wait, is it wait! Did the server remove my raptor course? We see some British people. Oh! Hello there! There's a baby raptor. A baby raptor is... No, wait, you can't eat it. It's a raptor. You can't cannibalize that raptor boy. What are you doing? He's bigger than me, so I can't really... Yeah, he smelled it and left. Good boy. Unironically, I was hoping that he would open the corpse up for me. Like Patagonia. Yeah, it's very hard to actually say the P. Let's see, that raptor's gone. Oh, I got the organ. Yes, the stomach. Let's fucking go. Now growth rate is up to 50%. And there's actually gastroliths nearby. So we can just eat rocks. So we can shit more. What's this? Okay. Press E to eat rocks, chat. You've been hiding under this little thing. Look at this. Look at that. Now the gastroliths will help us empty our stomach. So we can either vomit. Since it seems like there's a steady supply of fresh water. Like there's fresh water. Like what we can do is we can drink the salt water until we vomit. Then we can go get the salt lick. And yes, we can eat rocks like a bird. Wait a second. Eat rocks like a bird. Dinosaurs. Are dinosaurs birds? Wait a... Wouldn't that be funny if nobody had made that connection before and we actually discovered it on this stream? Alright, well, so what we'll do is we'll eat this disgusting Dilophosaur until we vomit. And then we go get the salts, and then we come back and eat... Yeah, there we go. We vomited very quickly. Excellent. We'll go pick up an organ to take with us for the road. So now our stomach's down to 20%. Alright, so we'll get, hopefully the noodles. No, it's the heart. It's the delicious heart. Okay, we'll take the heart with us. Now the salt is... You can't gain proteins while you're in vomit sickness. Oh, I hear Carnotaurus. So we just need to go, I believe, this way to find the salt lick. Rocks, birds, dinosaur, female cop, gun drawn. Dilo, don't die. Oh no. Oh no indeed. That's a hearty meal. Boo. Oh fuck, what's that? The fuck is... Something was moving through my bushes. I didn't know what it was. It may have been like a baby Triceratops. Like, what flag is that? I've never seen that one before. And I went to the World Expo Fair like 3 weeks ago or something. Alright, where is that salt? It's around here somewhere. I'll get your coat and leave. No, leave the coat. Take his coat. Take his coat. All right, there we go. All right, the salt has cured our vomit sickness, and now we can eat this heart. Too big to swallow. All right, we'll eat it like this. I was hoping for protein from this, but Albania has a sick flag. All right, now we are up to 120% growth rate from vomiting. Excellent. All right, what is this flag though? Hold on. It doesn't. Can I mouse over it to see it? Not showing me. I guess I'll never know what the red and yellow lolly, you know, like the spiral lolly thing is. The Isle of Man is a fun flag. That's a good one. Alright, now we just need to get back to that raptor body and start eating the delicious other things. Because we need protein. We don't have a protein source yet. And then we can go get our water because it's a croc free. Just like every single chat is tax free today. Oh, that's a Herrasaurus growling at me. So there's death from above us in the valley. Oh, maybe that's what I saw that was running past me when I was carrying that heart around. I'll grab another gastrolith. Delicious. Delicious rocks. And now we'll go up here. Wait, how come people are receiving memberships now? It doesn't say who gifted memberships. Are they getting retroactive memberships? I'm just seeing those now. Maybe they came in while I was disconnected or something. Apparently. Okay. I'll add like, I have to add some emojis, you know. Right, that one's not giving us S tier food, so we need to get something else. Guess the check just cleared. Wait, it's out of organs already? Oh, there we go. Shake from Teen Hunger Force gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go. Every single membership is also tax-free. And we just got our poison. Could this get any better? So apparently we're proteinless. Oh, no, I hear noise. No, it's the Herrasaurus! Alright. I think we got away. The Herrasauruses, they sit in the trees and drop on you, and they just kill you. But sometimes it's the elusive land Herrerasaurus tried to attack us. He got us down to holy shit, we're almost dead. Okay, let's get congenital hypoallergesia. Now we need to get water. We need water. He took out 20% of our blood. Indeed, that is true. The first 5,000 members get a special gift. The 5K gift is real, chat. Believe, and you'll see it. Oh my goodness, like spooky Herrerasaurus. I'm getting... This is kind of like a survival horror game, honestly, if you think about it. To tell you the truth about it. Just gotta wait till I stop bleeding. Unfortunately, because my water is low from vomiting, the bleed takes a bit longer to heal. But if I run around with bleed, I'll just bleed faster, which is a bit of a problem. The fresh water's over there. I guess we could swim over there? We're good on food, though. We're just, like, really desperate on water. We're 13% water. But, I mean, that's like 13 minutes of water as well, but it's like 1% is basically 1 minute. More or less with most dinosaurs, 1% of food or 1% of water. Some are longer, some are shorter, but it's about the same. What will the frog emojis be? I don't know. I definitely want to get a troll-faced crocodile. Because I've seen that emoji in the official Discord for the Isle. They have like a... It's literally just the troll face, but it's a Dinosuchus. That's pretty good. We're going to get that, so you can spam that every time you get cropped. We needed some frog males, obviously. I don't know, like I think because it's like I've only got like... Wait, how many members did this stream get so far? We've only got 12 members so far, so... I think we only get 4 stickers. And I'll add like different tiers and stuff as well. Like, there we go. All right, we can swim across the river now. Let's go. Surely, there is no crocodile in the salty water, the salty lagoon. There's never any crocodiles. An F emoji. The F emoji is good, especially for the dinosaurs. It's probably more appropriate over here. I haven't made any emojis in ages because like we unlocked so many emojis. Thanks to X Kuma and Let's Go Brandon, that we had like basically we need like I need like 100 new members on my other channel if I want to get any new stickers. Alright, it seems like there's no crocodile, there's no Herrerasaurus, we should be good to drink. And we're so small that there's no way people can notice us here. Extra doubt is a good one. That's always a good one. Once I get my water and I start resting, I'll have a look at how many actually I can upload. Because I just got the like you have to apply for monetization, that takes a couple of days. Then you have to apply for memberships, and that takes a couple days. What happened? Where the fuck did the Herrerasaurus come from? It's the same Herrerasaurus. How did he There's no fucking way. He climbed up the waterfall. Oh my god. There's no fucking way. Oh, we're doing terrible, chat. Wait, we can play Generation... Can we play humans on this map? Wait, what's going on? Hello? I have no idea what's going on here. I'm a human. I have no night vision. What? I can jump. I can see I have legs, but I have no night... Oh, this sucks, alright. I'm going to jump off a cliff. This doesn't count. No, that wasn't a hacker. That was just a Herrerasaurus climbing up the back of a waterfall. Alright, let's log out from this one. That's weird. The humans are weird. Alright, let's have a look at the official servers again. So we have 6 people on our crocodile server. We have 12 people on our Dilophosaur server. We have 10 people, nothing. 100 people, 90 people. 11 people on this Trudeon server, which is a 72% grown Trudeon. I don't trust the other. For some reason, the ping always seems bad. I'm gonna play on this one. NA2 is the one we were playing before. This is the one with the hacking Dilophosaur, but we're going to play as a Trudeon, I think, because that's the only thing that we can grow fast enough at this point. Because the Carnotaurus, while it is hilariously fun, when you don't have to deal with hackers, unfortunately, they take like 4 hours to grow. Like I couldn't even shoot as a human, so I didn't want to play it. We'll see if there's any eggs on NA2. NA2 is my favorite server, but it does have a lot of hackers, apparently. At least 2 that I can be confirmed of. Alright, we'll go to Trudeon, NA2. And we're starting at the East Swamp. Wonderful. Oh, there's food right here. Okay, good. I hate the East Swamp. It's so far away from Dino civilization. Dinotopia, I call it. But at least there's a pig right here. Unfortunately, pig is not on my menu. So this is kind of wasted food. But it means we won't starve. Which is the first step. Also, who killed the pig? That's a question. There's also lots of dead things around us, which is good. 4 hours isn't terrible for a dino growth, because if you get perfect diet, you can get it in like something like 2 hours 30 or something. But we've already got. What do we have here? This is a dead Carnotaurus, baby Carnotaurus, or is it a baby? Yeah, it's a baby Carnotaurus. It's pretty rank though. It's pretty old. Does he have any organs? How did he die? Oh, he's got rotten noodles. Do we risk it, chat? Do we risk the rotten noodles and the risk throwing up? They're grey. And we vomited. Alright, well that's not a good start. That's not a good start at all. We now have vomit sickness. I have no idea where the salt is. But we are next to a water source, so I guess that's okay. So we'll drink up some fruit. We'll just have to suffer with the vomit, the sick baby Trudeon. Four hours waiting, then instant death. It's not my fault that the hackers are out. I can't do anything about the hacking dilos except complain to the admins, and maybe they'll restore me. Where's the croc? Alright, we have to have a croc emoji. So that's what killed me. I was thinking about stream stuff. If I just ignored chat, I would have been alive right now. Here's the delicious pork. The short pork. How long does the Diablo Triceratops take to grow? Pretty long. Basically, the heavier they are, the longer they take to grow. So Diablo Triceratops is like 3.6 tons, I think. So I think it's like 5 hours. Triceratops takes like 8 hours. We vomited again. All right. Now the vomit sickness is going to last even longer. It's just like in the simulations. What I'm going to do is try and eat more food anyway. If I've already vomited twice, I may as well keep going. The real problem is that I have like a 50% stamina negative thing now. But we can drink this water again. This delicious croc-free water. Because we're on the official servers, which are playing on the AC. After croc. Although I can't seem to drink the water. Hold E to drink is not working. We already got a croc emoji. That's not quite the same though. What am I sipping on? I'm sipping on a Kaku High. This is a Kaku Highball. So it's 7% alcohol, whiskey and soda water. It's good. Although what I want to be sipping on is a delicious Somek, which is half soju and half beer. The first Dino stream I ever did, I got really, really drunk off of Somek. And that was a legendary stream. And there was a really funny... I don't know who left the comment, but it was very funny. They left a comment that was basically, "Welcome to Jurassic Park," or something. But like, you know, it was really good. So whoever that person is, they're very funny. Alright, now there's more meat. I can see on my radar. Quite a bit of meat, actually. So... this is my last drink, though. I've only got this. And then I've got, like... I have sweet pineapple vinegar cordialade. For some reason. I picked it up in the drugstore. What sounds gross? The Somek? The cordialade? Wait, cordialade? Cordial! What am I saying cordialade for? I think I'm going insane. It's Dino Madness. It's another pig! Not good. I don't need pigs. Suntory highballs are good. I will say that. I'm sipping on a fruity drink with small fruit chunks in them. Don't know if you have those in Japan. Depends where you go. Like when I was in Tokyo last month, me and Max were drinking at a place called Wales in August, and their theme is that every drink you just ask for a movie you like, and there's you can't order like an old fashioned or a gin and tonic. You just tell them like you're like give me this Scary Movie 3, and then they make you a drink. They make you a custom drink which they think tastes like that movie. So which is a very smart business strategy, because you keep drinking because you want to know what your favorite movies taste like. So it's like, what does the Back to the Future taste like? What does the Prestige taste like? What is the Of Mice and Men, or is that a movie or just a book? I don't know. What does it taste like? What does the Green Mile taste like? And I filmed this for a video with Max, which I will eventually finish editing. But yeah, that place had some really good drinks. And they had a very fruity drink, because I decided to order the Lilo and Stitch, which is very funny because it was like dragon fruit. So I got like half a dragon fruit in my, I guess it's kind of like a pina colada. Because it's very pineapple and coconutty or whatever, like very Hawaiian themed. It was good. So that's good. Cordial's like syrup? Yeah, it's a concentrate. Australians call syrup cordial. But like it's also like, that's also when Max was like eating an entire cinnamon stick. Like he ordered the Sherlock Holmes, and it came with a cinnamon stick inside. And then he just started eating it. And I'm like, why are you eating it? And he's like, I'm not eating it, I'm just chewing it. I'm like, what do you mean you're just chewing it? He's like, well, I chew it and then I swallow it. And I'm like, that's eating. So the psychopath just ate an entire cinnamon stick. Right in front of me. But if you go to Shibuya, that's a good bar. August in Wales. And I learned that I learned that from a bunch of Australians. Because the night before, I went to Golden Guy, which is like, Golden Guy sounds very fruity, but actually it's pretty fun. It's basically 200 bars in like over like these 6 streets, and every bar has room for about 5 or 6 people. So it's very intimate, and you always make friends with the people you're drinking with. So it's great fun. It's great fun going to Golden Guy. But I walked into a bar, and there was a bunch of Australians there. And we just started talking about Simpsons. Like, as soon as we sat down, we started talking about Simpsons memes. It was great. And then some UK lads sat down, and then we started dealing with them Simpsons memes. And they're like, why do Australians keep talking about the Simpsons? We don't get it. And we're like, they wouldn't understand. They just wouldn't understand. It's almost as if their culture did not revolve around having repeats of the Simpsons on every day at 6 p.m. on every single channel. Leave Max alone? And what do you mean? Max should leave people alone. He's beating up people on the streets of Shibuya. To be fair, those people deserved it. But it is what it is. Manly bars for manly men. No, like, Golden Guy is full of all kinds of people. I think I told this before, but one time I went to Golden Guy. And I sat down in a bar, and it had one very sketchy looking Japanese businessman. Like, you know when you see like the rat in a movie, and you just know he's like greasy, he's wearing a suit but it's not fitting correctly, his tie is kind of undone, and you just tell he's gonna be like the bad guy or the betraying guy. Like, he absolutely looked like that. And I sat down, there was that guy, and then there was 5 French people, and there was like 4 French girls, they're in their 20s, and a French guy who was, I guess, in his 20s as well. So I sat down in this bar, and the creepy Japanese guy, he was having a great time talking to these French people, because he thought he was getting somewhere, right? Am I going to drown in this water? Maybe. Oh no, crocodile. I hear splash noises. But anyway, I sat down and I started talking to these people, and he got really mad at me, because I guess he thought that I was moving in on his turf, or I was ruining his game or something. And every time I said something, he got very upset. Like, you could see the disdain on his face. But you know, just having fun, just being friendly. Eventually, but he would always be smiling again. Like, if he turned his face towards me, he's like scowling. He turns his face towards the ladies. He's smiling and he's very friendly. The second they leave, so they all get up and leave after about an hour, he goes into absolute stone cold face mode and he just doesn't want to talk to anybody. He's upset. He's like not having a good time. And this guy's like he's got to be like mid 40s to early 50s. Like he's not a young guy. And I kind of try. I'm pretty drunk at this point, so I kind of banter with him a little bit. And I'm like, "Hey man, what do you do?" And he's like, "Why don't you guess?" And I'm like, he's being really aggressive, so I try and be silly to try and like disarm the situation. So I'm like, "Clearly you're Yakuza." And then he looked at me and he's like, and this is exactly what he said, word for word. And I'll try and match his energy. He's like, "I can tell you are not a very smart man." And then he just turned around and started drinking his own drink. And he was absolutely pissed. He was absolutely pissed. And I started trolling for a bit. But like eventually, like 30 minutes later, I got up and left. And then I would like slapped him on the shoulder. I was like really friendly. I was like, "Haha, you're a fucking cunt." And then I left. So Golden Guy's a great place and you always have fun there. But that guy was an absolute... I talked to him for a while, actually. It turns out he was a lawyer. Surprise, surprise. He was a lawyer. He was a slimy, greasy lawyer. He read me. He got me. He called me. He got me, yeah. He's a king. Oh, no. He wasn't necessarily wrong. Well, I mean, that's true. It's hard to describe how slimy this guy was. You know, like that... You know, like in the Pinky and the Brain, and they have that kind of dweeby, balding guy that's wearing a suit, and it always talks like Igor's assistant, or Igor is like, you know, that guy. He's based off an actor, but I don't know his name. He was like that guy. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask Grok. I need to ask Grok about this. Let me see. Where's Grok? Who is the slimy, bald, short actor in a suit that talks like Igor and was a character in Pinky and the Brain? Let's see what Grok says about this. This is actually the best reason for AI to exist, is that you can find these things. Let me see. The character of Snowball was voiced by Roddy McDowell. Could possibly link to Maurice LaMarche. Orson Welles inspired tone. That could be it. Maybe it's Maurice LaMarche. Let's have a look. Is that Maurice LaMarche? Let's see about that. No, not that. Not Danny DeVito. John Cusack? No, it's not John Cusack. What is Grok talking? What is Grok smoking today? Who's Roddy McDowell? Peter Law? Peter Law. Let's see if it's Peter Law. If it is Peter Law, I'll tell Grok he's a stupid boy. Yeah! That's it! That's it! Peter Law. That kind of like bulging-eyed... That's exactly what it looked like. Peter Law in a suit. But like a really ill-fitting suit. That's exactly what he looked like, but a Japanese version of that. Not Bela Lugosi. No, it was Peter Law. Thank you. The absolute Chad in the chat, Marilyn, knew exactly who I was talking about. Peter Lorre, that guy. So like, kind of like greasy hairs over his face. I said AI was good for it. Yeah, well, not good enough apparently. Anyway, Peter Lorre. Like a, yes, kind of a Steve Buscemi type. Yes. Kind of like that. But like, Steve Buscemi's kind of likable, but kind of like that bug-eyed kind of expression. So you meet like all kinds of characters. And Like, I took a bunch of, like, people that meet me in Tokyo, we go to I show them around Golden Guy, and we always meet, like, crazy characters. Like, I think I saw one of the guys in the chat earlier. Gifted some memberships. He came to Japan. We went to Golden Guy, and we went to a bar, and we met this really drunk guy that kept telling us about his hiking endeavors, and he was just, like, absolutely sloshed. And he looked like a homeless guy. And then eventually we asked him, what do you do? And he's like, oh, I'm a surgeon, you know. I just work at I'm a doctor. We were just like, he was telling us about his like black belts in karate and all these crazy stories. You meet some absolute characters in Golden Guy. He was the professor's assistant in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea from the film The 50s. Yeah, he's like the assistant side kind of character. Alright, we need to find some food. My little boy's getting hungry. Here it is. There's some meat over here. It's probably another dead boar for some reason. Japanese drinking culture is fascinating. It is quite interesting. But young Japanese people don't like to drink that much, to be honest. Like, if you're like under 25 in Japan, there's not that many people that enjoy drinking culture. Which is good, honestly. But it's not quite the same. Alright, we have now got... We need a poll for what? Fatty Caddy, if you want a poll, you gotta drop a 5 or something. Come on, I know you got that money. This is now a monetized channel, okay? I'm not playing dinosaurs for free anymore. The doctors I know dress like hobos and they're tight as hell. I mean, maybe. I mean, if you're... The thing is, rich people dress like slobs and stuff, right? Drinking is kind of stupid though. Like getting like blackout drunk is just like absolutely terrible. The occasional drink's fine, but like the Japanese like drink until like 5 a.m. and then go back to work at 8 a.m. is like absolutely like stupid. The only reason they could get away with that is because like they could literally sleep at work. Because Japan is like one of the most unproductive countries in the world, to be honest. They work like 15-hour days, but they work for like 3 hours. But they're just very good at what they do in those 3 hours. I'm lost now. I don't know where we're going. There's water this way, apparently. Bish, I paid you plenty. Well, what have you done for me recently? As Charlie Murphy would say, right? That's the way you got to do it. I think the Kino Casino is back tomorrow, so I gotta get my grifting in while people still have money. But where the fuck am I? What is this water source? Is this fresh water? Do I just drink it and find out? I actually have no idea where I am. There's the dome is over there. What? Exactly. You can't give $1. Oh wait, is this the new waterfall area? Alright, bear with me, chat. This may be beautiful in a second. There's like a new triple waterfall in the game that I haven't seen yet. I actually have never gone there. This is fresh water though. We can't see it because we're a Trudeon. Oh, this has got to be the triple waterfall that I haven't seen yet. Apparently crocodiles hate this place because they can't climb down it without dying. But I think this is like a new beautiful area of the game or something. Alright, maybe in for a treat. There is waterfalls here. I've been playing as birds looking for this area. And I found it by accident. Look at that. We've got like a triple waterfall. I gotta get a better view of this. My Trudeon cannot appreciate this beauty. They should have sent a poet instead of a Trudeon. At least I'm very... See, look! I've got the duckweed! This is how my Packy died. Trying to get the duckweed. Trucker Rob gave $1. But he is the #1 supporter. Oh, now the duckweed's gone! No! I was green and spotty. Just like my... Look, there's a triple waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That's good advice. Look, this is pretty. It's nice. I like this part of the game. I've never seen it before. I guess we can move the chat over here. Because we have no friends in this game. We're all alone. This is the place where crocodiles can't get down because they're too stupid to go around the side. They keep going down the waterfall and dying. Fortunately, there should be no crocodiles in this water because of that fact. But unfortunately, there's no reason to come to this part of the map, so nobody's ever seen it. I mean, I just found it now. Alright, we got water. Let's go. There's something here. Is that a deer? We don't have our second mutation yet. We're temporarily infertile again. So there's probably a deer in these bushes, but we won't be able to kill it. It'll just be embarrassing. Alright, there's a deer somewhere in these bushes that I'm about to lose all my stamina to. Maybe I should just get my stamina back before. Poor diet, growth rate 1%, temporarily infertile. When they said this was a realistic stimulator, I didn't know they meant like this. Okay, this is too realistic. YouTube takes 40%, then taxes another 30%? No, if it's tax-free. Every single chat is tax-free. Trump said so. He said that a super chat's under $20,000 is tax-free. Alright, there's the deer. Now let's see me lose against this deer. Alright, we start biting the deer. Alright, that's 2 bites. That's 3 bites. Okay, but he got me off, I think. Oh, the deer's going to a weird spot. Maybe I can actually kill it. That's 4 bites. That's 5 bites. That's 6 bites. That's 7 bites. Ah, I missed that one. Okay, that's on me. This one. That was terrible. What am I doing here? Alright, we're down to 30% stamina. Maybe we just jump and kick. What the fuck? He kicked me while I was in the air? Absolute chat of a doe. I hear raptors. They're laughing at me in the distance. Alright, we got another bite on. You've seen this before? Deer doesn't die. Trudeon. No stam. Temporarily infertile. Doe don't die. Oh no. Alright, that's a 1 more bite. Just die! I can't bite him anymore. Bite! Bite him! And now we're out of stamina. The deer got away again. Another win for the bad guys. You're a piece of A-log. Poll our wife versus Bunny. Who lays better? Alright, that's all you had to do is send money. I don't see what the big problem is. The $2 donation. Oh my god. Alright. Fatty. Fat poll. No, fat. Fat poll. Our wife. Bunny. There you go. You happy now? Quick and easy 30-second poll. Better get your votes in quick. Absolute disaster. It keeps happening. The deer keep getting away with it. If you can't fight deer before 40%, or before you get your Trudeon venom. You just gotta suffer in impotence. Another win for the doe. I don't know. It's so far the wife is winning though, so that's something. Alright, we have some stamina now. We can go try and kill that doe again if we can find it. But now it's probably 1,000,000 miles away. Oh, the pole is neck and neck. Oh no, a boar. I can't fight that. Okay. What I'm hoping is that the doe is somewhere around here. You got stuck in a crevice or something. I have no idea where we are. Apart from it being 3 waterfalls. Obviously I don't know where that is. Is that the volcano? Is that the North Lake volcano? Are we near the North Lake? Go and stir trouble. Yeah, that's the goal. Can we hit the goal, chat, to stir trouble? Oh, deer. Wait, this is a buck. No, wait, that's a doe. Alright, this might be the same one. I don't know if it is or not. Alright, where are you running? Where are you running to? Give us a ride. Give us a ride. Maybe it's just better to bite them. Alright, we got another bite. Shannon, notifications don't work. Did you have this? Do you have the notifications turned on? Have you rang the bell? Have you hit the like button? Oh fuck! These fucking immortal deers are very frustrating as a Trudeon. As an expert Trudeon main, I feel like I'm just spending all day riding around on deer. Literally, if I had my venom, this would take 3 times. I feel like I have to like play like really schizo too to get the deer because they're so good at dodging and shit. Alright, we got one more bite before we run out of stamina. Alright, it's another win for the doe. You can't keep getting away with it. Have you considered that you're not big enough to kill the deer? Yes, but what else am I supposed to do? There's nothing else to eat. There ain't no chickens in this part of the map, bro. The goats are just as bad. The boars fight back. It's literally this is the problem with the baby Trudeon. They have, unless you're scavenging food from other people killing stuff, you've got nothing to eat. Have I considered I'm trash? No, I think we're doing pretty good. Not today though. I mean, if I count in those 5 kills that I got while you guys weren't watching, then in fact we have 5 kills and 4 deaths. So actually we're still winning. Okay. That's actually how it works. We're still temporarily infertile. We're still 10% away from getting our venom. Like, legitimately, we can kill the deer in 4 jumps, or 3 to 4 jumps, once we have our venom. Have I considered getting good? No, that's a good advice, actually. I'll try that next time I see the deer. Now there's a male deer over there that's at full stamina. Okay. Where did the female deer appear? I'm just being taunted by deers. Can't they give me a chicken? Can our brother not get a chicken? Alright, we'll see if we can find this doe. That's already injured. It's probably run like the entire side of the map. I can sense some food in the distance. Apparently there's a deer over here, but I think it's a fresh spawn. Alright, I see a doe, but I think this is a fresh doe. Which means that this one hasn't taken any damage yet. There may be another doe over here, though. Oh, that's a pig. Okay, we have to avoid that. Oh! Over here. Pig and doe. There's no way to determine whether this is our doe or a different doe, though. Kind of just fun to ride them around and see where they go, though. I kind of enjoy that, just riding on the deer's back. I'm gonna try just biting instead. Literally biting his hooves. I gotta lock in with this minimal amount of stamina that I have. Is this one bleeding? I don't think we're even damaging it at all. I can hear Dilophosaurs laughing at me in the night. Oh, I think we got it for a second. It's fighting back! No! Oh my gosh. It's gonna be a third win for the doe. Die! Alright, I think it can't hit me like this, so I think I'm actually doing... Oh my goodness. Oh, finally. In our darkest hour, we killed the deer. Holy shit. It took everything that I had to kill this one deer. Now we're wounded. We're at less than 50% HP. We're covered in scars. Our Trudeon's not doing so good, boys. But this is our deer. We have lost all our stamina. We have only 72% blood left. Oh my goodness. Oops. I don't think we're going to hit the burger goal, chat. So I won't be eating burgers every day this month. Which is sad, but it's okay. It's been a fun little 4th of July stream. You guys got 4th of July plans? I got like a big plans this week. First of all, I'm going to try and make a video tomorrow. Then I'm going to try and make another video in 6 days before I go to Tokyo. This is already a tall order that probably I won't achieve. Then I have to take my lawyer to dinner, not my lawyer, my accountant to dinner because he insists that we go out drinking. Bro, I just want I don't want a drinking accountant. I want an accountant that's so fucking boring that all he cares about is flipping through papers all day. I don't know about it. Like, this actually kind of concerns me. The attorney. Should I read the email? Should I read the email and let the chat decide whether this is sus or not? Let me see. You guys can't see this, right? Hopefully. This is the same attorney that, the same lawyer that, or the same accountant that ditched me the first time. Maybe he was playing hard to get or something. Alright, let me see. He says, I will bring the printed contract next meeting. I would be delighted to meet again with you this month. Additionally, I will inform you the amount of yada yada and yada yada. I'm like, oh, okay. What? I don't know about this. This doesn't seem good. I will inform you by the 7th of Monday. Would 3:30 p.m. be okay? And if you would like to go out for a drink, how about doing that after the meeting? Wait, what? And then I said, oh, okay. Do you have any favorite foods? Which place do you like, old-fashioned or modern one? If you like the former one, I know a lot of unique places. I respond saying, okay, good, thanks. Thanks for the documents and everything. I like all food, no allergies, anything's okay. And then I ask him about because we have a due date on the 10th, and I'm asking him if it's okay. And he's like, sorry, it's no problem. He says, maybe you have eaten all food well, so you have grown tall. My staff will send you the PDF of documents, which you should show next time. It'll be the correct figures. Okay, great. Thank you. I don't feel good about this, chat. I don't feel good about this. The thing is, he's got a wife. I know he's married. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I think he literally just eats for free off of all of his clients' backs or something. We got our... Ah! Crocodile! There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way there's a crocodile here. How the fuck is there a crocodile right here, right now, trying to steal my deer? Oh fuck, hold on, I gotta... Fuck, my controls have been inverted. When you alt-tab on the game, sometimes your controls get inverted. Alright, they're back. They're fixed now. He's given up. The crocodile has given up. I want his organs. Give me those croc organs. We got him. Oh my goodness. We got it. We got a croc. How? What the fuck is a croc doing in the middle of the... Like, unironically. This part of the map. In this part of the jungle, localized entirely next to my deer kill while I'm reading my lawyer's strange homoerotic emails. Not lawyer, accountant. Alright, we got our mute. We're at 50% grown, we got a kill. That counts. I'm taking that. We got a croc kill. Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck is going on? Baby crocodile. Alright, well I'm going to take those organs then. Is there any gastroliths around here? Because I like a full. Shake from the Hunger Force gifted $20. Let's fucking go. You know what? I might order some more alcohol so we can get really fucked up. So was that crocodile just lost, or did he smell my food? Alright, I'm going to start a new poll. The wife won the previous one. The new poll is, do you think my accountant is sus? Is my accountant sus? I want to change the camera's battery as well. But I wasn't prepared for a crocodile. Just like I was like actually like panicked when I saw that. But like those organs will go a long way. 24-hour dies? I don't know about that. Alright, first of all we reset the camera battery because it's about to die. Oh no, first of all we order some drinks. Let's get real fat today, chat. Let's order some alcohols. Let's get some Somek going on. Let's order 2 beers and 2 sojus. And... or should we get pizza? Lawson's is 10 minutes away. Excellent, let's do that. Why the fuck are there land crocodiles in this part of the map? Like, I literally do not... Like, why is... Are they just everywhere? I did ask Max for... I asked Max for advice today on something, actually. On watch advice. He may have responded to me. I'm not sure yet. Alright, we got to get 2 sojus and 2 Kirans. There we go. That's going to cost 1,700 yen? I mean, that's fair, I guess. Alright, we'll order that. No, do I want any snacks? Chat, do we want dango? Let's get some dango. The Dilophosaurs are calling. Alright. Are you 20 years older? Yes, I am older than 20. Into your date of birth. I'm just going to make one up. Every time someone asks me my age, I always say it's like the 1st of January 1990. There we go. That'll do. Confirm. Alright, 10 to 20 minutes. We're getting drinks, chat. And I'll be right back. I'm going to fix the camera. It's going to die in a second. I'll still talk to you though. But we're getting some more drinks. And then I need to go to the bathroom as well. But the Trudeon is... we need to wait until the Trudeon runs out of some body weight as well, because we are full. We could probably throw up, but I don't want to do that because I don't know where the salt is. That's a problem. Alright, camera should be good. I'll be right. Alright. The hands are washed. The dino is hungry. The drinks are on the way. The croc is dead. Yeah, it's gaming time. We got the noodles. Delicious. I think that the issue is that, like, we probably should just take some meals for the road. We're full. We'll just take like a little a heart. We'll take the crocodile's heart with us. Alright. The chat has 30 seconds of no audio. And they just like, what are we doing here? What is my budget for a watch? I'm not in the market for a watch. But somebody did a... I want to react to a video, and the guy in the video has a very nice watch. And then I know that Max knows a lot about watches, so I want him to tell me what the watch is, so that I can pretend to have knowledge about what the watch is, and then pretend that I'm like a classy boy. But I don't know. Like, I mean, I just use a... I've got like a Samsung Galaxy Watch 1. Like, I've been using it. It was like a... It was a gift from my my ex-girlfriend. I'm still using it. I'm gonna have to have a talk with my current girlfriend. Because my wallet, like... I have never bought a wallet. My first wallet was given to me by my mum. My second wallet was given to me by my girlfriend. And then every additional wallet has been given to me by a girlfriend when my wallet starts to get crabby. But my current wallet is getting bad. But I need to somehow hint to this current girlfriend she needs to buy me a new wallet. Alright, let's continue with our crocodile hut. A smartwatch, blurg. I use it for running. Can't you see by my trim figure? I don't know, I like smartwatches. I'll tell you what. I'll show you the watch. I'll show you the watch. And if you can tell me what it is, you win a prize. Did the croc count as a kill? I killed him. Yes, it does count as a kill. I mean, crocs on a land are pretty much dead, but it's not my fault to tell you the truth about it. Alright, let's see. First we have to determine if Max has figured out what the watch is yet. Oh, he's found it out already. It's a Tiscott T Classic Gentleman Open Heart Powermatic 80. Looks like it's got a black PVD coated case and a skeleton type open dial. How much does this watch cost? $900? Alright, well that's not on my price range. Not that I was planning to buy it anyway, but... Sorry, chat, you've already lost. Unfortunately, Max was... Max knows everything about watches. It is a nice watch, though. The Powermatic 80 movement is great. How... Do you guys know... Do people just know what every watch is or something? Is this the reason people don't want to be friends with me because of my low tier watch? Is the Powermatic like a really famous watch? Like unironically, is it? I don't know. G-Shock? You can get G-Shocks at Nakano Broadway, where we went. Smartwatches are gay. It feels like I like the little I like the bezel thing that makes the clicky sounds. See? Can you hear it? Like I like that sound. You can fidget with it and stuff. It's fine. What are you worried about? That's not true. Your accountant wants to be real close friends with you. Watch besides. I think that, like... I don't know, because I just want people to do business and not have any... I want my accountant to do my taxes and look for discounts for things for me, and that's it. I don't want a social call with him. Like, when I was learning to drive, my driving instructor... He was like an Indian guy. And like, after I finished all my driving courses, he was like, so you want to hang out? he's like, you do photography. Like this is like decades ago in New Zealand. So he was an Indian guy. He was a driving coach or driving instructor, or whatever you call him. I don't know. And then like, oh look, this is where we were yesterday. I remember this place. And then he was just like, oh, you take a lot of photos, right? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you wanna go out, hang out sometime? We could take photos together. I'm like, why? Oh yeah, that sounds great. That sounds no. I paid you to teach me how to do something, and now I know how to do something. I don't want to be friends with you anymore. I mean, we were never friends. This is a business transaction. Am I like? I mean, to be fair, if the instructor was an attractive woman, I would have said yes, but that was not the case. Maybe he saw your watch and thought you were interested in something. I didn't have the watch at that time. God damn it. I've only had this watch for 6 years. Indians know an easy mark for that. Oh, come on now. Sar, let me take some photos, Sar. We'll go to the beach, Sar. Like, isn't this... I can understand that it's hard to make friends in this modern world, okay? I get that. I get that. Even the world of the past. But... like, this guy met me when I didn't know how to drive. I don't want him to be part of my future life. I don't want anyone that knew I couldn't drive at that time in my life to be alive. Or no, sorry, to be in my life. Okay, I'm not taking everybody out. It has the information. Let accountant give me a watch. It's gonna be my money. He's gonna be using my money and then deducting it from his taxes or some shit. He knew you were at your worst. I don't know, like as a young man, I do not want to be friends with an elderly Indian gentleman who teaches people how to drive. Oh fuck, how do I take full damage in the water? Alright, what's the stat? We're down to wounded, okay. We're doing okay. Everything is excellent, okay, chat. I have no idea where we are. I've lost my crocodile. If my accountant buys me a new wallet, it's because it's got a back entrance for him to get into it. He's got like the code on it or some shit. Where the fuck am I? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost, chat. No, the driving story is from like 20 years ago. What are you talking about? I gotta look at the map. I gotta look at the fucking map for this because I'm lost as shit. I do feel like I'm being taken advantage of. My business plan was all set, all the numbers were great. I had all of my accounting done on my own spreadsheets. And then the Japanese people are just like, no, we need you to do this on Japanese spreadsheets. I'm like, okay, how do I do that? And they're like, well, we don't know. Why don't you hire a Japanese accountant? I'm like, okay. How much is that going to cost? And he's like, well, it might cost you as much as $300 a month for the next year. Like, why? And they're like, well, welcome to Japan. I'm like, okay, thank you. This is great. I'm doing fine, chat. I'm doing fine. Where the hell are we? I'm lost in the mist. Oh, we got a new mutation I forgot to use. Let's get... gas... No, let's get... Where's the one that reduces damage from big boys? There it is. It is the Gaijin tax, unironically. But apparently you can just buy shit with your tax refund? Okay, I see where we are. We're in the jungle sector J. Or sector I. So if we go west, gentlemen, then we should... that should take us to where we want to go. North is that way, west is this way. We still need to get our stamina back though. Alright, let me see. 50% say that my accountant is sus, and 39% say that I'm his piggy bank. I think that's the most realistic thing here. I think I'm just being taken for a ride. Staff a foreigner? Well, the thing is, it wouldn't be a problem, but... I didn't read a letter that was in my office, okay? So I have an office, I never really go there. It has to be on paper because you're not allowed to work from home technically in Japan. You have to have an office, okay? Oh, nice. I sold some video footage today. That's good. What the fuck is this? Ignore this comment, as this is a personal message for someone. What? This is a comment on a video from one of my other channels. If you would ask, I don't really have a similar desire as yours to be validated as needed by people. I feel complete and stable without needing too much external validation. People's validation of me still matters for me. Oh, the alcohol's arrived. Perfect. Alright, we got the... Oh, I forgot I ordered the dango. We got the dango chat. It's dango time. Wait, we're gonna finish the schizo message first, right? People's validation of me still matters for me, but I am still okay if I don't get them. I am not on the it either life or death. I don't get their validation. Maybe once you merge with me. What? Is this message from Genova or Sephiroth? What are you talking about? Is this reunion time? You will no longer have these kinds of deep needs of validation. And about you having dual personality or cognitive dissonance, I guess it's because your true self hasn't really formed. That's why you don't have fixed desires, principles, and beliefs. When you merge with me, you will no longer have that problem. What? Wait, what? Can I post that in the Discord? Who the hell wrote that? It's on one of my videos. It's like a travel video. It's like, hey, do you want to have fun in Kyoto? Here's the places to go. And then this person sent the schizo message. Anyway. I don't know what's going on. Merge with the chat. Alright, we got to go 50% soju. There we go. 50, that's a little bit over 50%, but that's okay. Was that message from Chris Chan? Would I respond to that? The funniest thing in chat is what I respond. Then we got the Kieran beer. That's very good. You know the funniest thing? Like, the show that's had the biggest effect on my life is... Oh, fuck, this is overflowing. The biggest show that's had an effect on my life is Better Call Saul. Purely because that one episode where they teach you that if you have like a shaken up carbonated beverage, if you put it on a flat surface and you rotate it like 3, 4, 5 times, the can doesn't fucking explode. How does this work? Can somebody with science explain this to me? I do this every single time I open a carbonated beverage, and it just keeps working. I'm actually like shocked. I don't understand what's happening. I need someone to actually explain the science here because I have no idea. Just respond with K. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, the Better Call Saul is like an actual thing. Oh no, chat! We only have 4 minutes to hit the goal. Otherwise, I will have to cook real food. All right, we got the dango as well. It's dango time. Better Soul Call. Alright. So here's the dango. Here's the dango. It's like it's like rice mochi covered in brown sauce. It's good. Going full merge. Yeah, we had a slight disconnect, but we're back. We're so back. I'm like so energetic. It's like almost midnight. It's 11:37 in my... It's almost... the 4th of July is almost over for me. But I'm feeling energized, and we got to get our dino to the lake. These dango... Like, dango is actually really good. I love dango. Usually the tricolor dango, but the regular dango is good too. Is it sweet? Yeah, it's like, if you've ever had, it's like fried mochi with like, a sweet sort of sticky sauce. It might be like kinoko flavored or something. You don't like dango? You guys don't like dango? It's good. Never had it. It's like anime food. It's literally just glutinous rice cake. So it's just like, it's like chewy carbs essentially. Oh fuck! I hear a noise. It's a chicken. Why is he attacking me? All right. Free chicken. No, it's really good. It's really good. Wait, look at this. Look at this. See? Look how delicious that looks. It's like it looks like aspic. Which, according to Don't Have Me I'm Scared, is one of the major food groups. You want to try one of those souffle type pancakes? Those are pretty good. The jiggly Japanese pancakes. You can have them at like Happy Pancakes and like Osaka. Dango's like a good like a food you get at like festivals and like hiking. If you go to like if you hike up a mountain to a castle, they always have like a grilled dango shop. I think it's better when it's like fresh and like grilled like and it's still warm. But usually you get it like cold. Alright, there's the dome. We see that Dilophosaurs. I saw something. Is that a heckin' rabbit? Oh my goodness, suffer rabbit! We got him! This rabbit is too heavy for my dinosaur to carry. We got a bunny. Look at that. We got him, chat. America. The static? Mike is buzzing? Is it better now? I tried unplugging it. Is it good now? Alright, what about... Is the buzzing noises happening now, though? That's my question. Fixed? I just unplugged it and replugged it in. Alright, let me see. What is rabbit on our diet? Rabbit is S. We're already full on S. We don't need to stay here. Does my kill death rate ever get good? It did when we were playing Crocodile. I had like 9 kills and 1 death. And the only death we had was another crocodile. Buzzing? Yes. Fixed? No. It's back now? Alright, how about now? Is it buzzing now? It's gone now. Let me know in the chat if it comes back. If it's a buzzing, it might just be vibrations from something. I tried turning off the air conditioning and I moved, like, I had the dango. Like, it may have been the dango plastic. Like, maybe the air conditioner was, like, vibrating the plastic or something. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what this is. I'll have to check the stream afterwards and see what it is about. It could have just been my air conditioning or something. It is quite hot though. It's gonna get really hot soon if I don't turn it back on. Definitely radiation. Good. I deserve more radiation. Alright, so we're gonna head this way. I mean, unless I... Oh, it could be that my phone is sitting on the cable that was connected to my microphone. Could be any number of things. Anyway, back to Trudeon. Yeah, it's this way. Somebody said that I should play that horse game. Uma Musume racing game that everyone's playing right now, where the horses are all anime girls. Do you want to see that? If you want to see the horse anime girl racing game simulator, post a 1 in the chat and then we'll consider it. No promises though. This is not a legally binding poll. I was approached by a guy that said he wanted me to shill his IRL horse racing thing. He was like, he sent me a message the other day. He was like, yo, you should come to Tokyo and watch horse racing and I'll pay for it. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, you can't gamble in Japan unless you're gambling on horses or boats. And I go horse racing and I want to show foreigners how to gamble on horses. And I was like, doesn't really appeal to me. but interesting. Oh fuck, Ceratosauruses. 2 fully grown Ceratosauruses. I get approached by a lot of guys. I mean, no, because I do travel stuff, right? I do travel content, so I get approached by people trying to shill their shit. One of the deals that we're locking down is, I think it was like 5 days in Hokkaido in either August or October or November. Alright, there's 2 Ceratosauruses over there. Do we attack them? We're fully grown, actually. To tell you the truth about it, we're fully grown. Which means we have to fight. Let's get accelerated parade drive. So we have 2 Ceratosauruses. If there was 1, I could absolutely take it. But 2 is a little bit risky. One of the Ceratosauruses is running away. What are they doing? Have they got some meat over there? We just need to get our stamina. They're nesting. They're breeding, chat. That means we could get some delicious eggs. Excellent. Only attack single dinos. What about eggs? $20 for every kill? What do eggs count? Oh, fuck. No! Alright. let's continue. Let's continue to the southern plains. They got a Diablo Triceratops. Oh my goodness. It was fermenting in my brain. Definitely go for eggs if they wander off. I don't think they're gonna wander off. Holy shit. I thought they had made me. But I was too small. I thought that someone had snitched on me in the stream chat. Alright, there's almost certainly no crocodiles in this pond. I want to get that $20. $20 is $20 though, so I gotta get a confirmed kill. Small boy gets away with it again. The thing is a Carnotaurus, all you have to do is press right click when you're running and it'll automatically attack people that are hiding in bushes. So it's very annoying because I was wondering how so many Carnotauruses were killing me when I was hiding in bushes. It turns out all I need to do is hold down right click, which is my lunge button. Alright, we continue the Southern Plains. We'll try and find a solo target. I want to get that bounty. That's a ludicrous, generous offer. Although if I'm drinking, it's going to get harder. 100 ping. We should be, could be possible. Does it count for every dinosaur? I could just prey on, like, little dinosaurs then. To be honest, like, Ceratosaurus is the perfect target because they're slow and large. And as long as I don't jump into their mouth like I often do, I can get the W pretty easily if they're alone. I'm motivated, yes, exactly. I'm fired up, I'm locking in. To be fair, the small boy victory is the most satisfying victory. Like when I was playing as the Carnotaurus, like just before the stream, I was just running over people left and right. But for some reason, whenever I get on stream, there's always hackers playing. Funny how that works, isn't it, chat? It's very interesting. Very, almost sounds made up, doesn't it? That there's no hackers at all. Alright, let me see. We have a new poll. Let me see. I actually spelled Brontosaurus. There we go. It's funny and weird indeed. I can hear action. I can hear action in the Southern Plains. Approaching midnight, my roommates are gonna, well, not my roommates, my neighbors are gonna be very upset with me, as I'm gonna be screaming every time a crocodile kills me, and I'm gonna be cheering every time I get a kill, and shouting America, and shooting off my guns. Alright, the Southern Plains, we have arrived, we're fully grown. Now, this is Herrasaurus territory, this side of the map. I don't like this side of the river. The Herras are everywhere. But Dilophosaurs are yelling and laughing. It's the morning, so we don't have to worry about nighttime for a while. Oh, raptors. That's not good. Raptors are our enemy. We'll hide in this bush for a second. I can't believe those two Ceratos just ran past us, though. That was pretty good. I felt for sure they were about to bite me and just kill me. But we were good. Chorgan Stormhammer with a 5 Shiba Inus. And SP Stellas with a 5 for the goal. I can't seem to like the heart the things when I'm on the when it's on, pops up like that. But thank you very much. Very generous. Big support for the first monetized Dino stream. Only possible because of people like you in the chat that helped me get to 500 subscribers. So that we could just chill and not talk about degenerates, except for my degenerate accountant and whoever that weird merge person was on my other channel. That was weird. Do you think that she just goes around copy-pasting that on every YouTube channel? She's like, oh, I might check out a cooking video today and leave my psycho messages. But very cool. Very cool. Thank you very much. That about covers my my beer tab for this one. I saw that somebody was angry that me and Sean were like talking about Stonies. Like, he was like, Aaron is just as bad as everyone, which I think me and Sean have said since the beginning. And then they're just, but they think it's okay to make jokes. They're like, oh, go to Stonies. It's like, yeah, it's just a joke. Who gives a shit? Oh my goodness, Stonies is getting away with it again. It's like, oh fuck, raptors are right near us. Someone was actually, but they were actually mad that we were talking about Stonies. It's like Stonies is just some dive bar in Rockville, Minnesota, and they're actually upset about that. I don't know. You can't make it up sometimes. People are pretty crazy. Yeah, the Diddleverse people. I don't know. They're very weird. They're quite weird. There was like we did the Coburger clip, the Coburger stream, and I for 2 minutes I talked about the restraining order, and I was like, this is not very interesting. There's 2 minutes. I read through it, and then it got clipped by what's his name, Stalin. So like it's funny because Alyssa is like the sector sort of you know, like premium clip channel, and then like Stalin is like the Baldoverse or slash Diddleverse clip channel. So that's where all they all kind of like the people segregate on their own channels so that they can talk with people that like them. But somebody clipped like the 2 minute segment I was talking about Aaron's restraining order, and they were like, this guy's the most boring guy I've ever seen. Like, wow. Oh man, this is some, wow, he just talks about it. Wow, it's like listening to a tax accountant. And then like I saw the same guy. He'll watch like Pelton, fucking watch Aaron for like, he'll watch 6 hours of Melton watching 6 hours of Aaron, and he's like, premium content. You've done it again. You've done it again. Like, I don't understand these people. I don't understand these people whatsoever. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes of saying that Aaron's restraining order is pretty shit. They can't stand it. But then 6 hours of watching the toe talk about golf and shit, they're like, oh my goodness, I can't get enough. They're all paid, but I don't know about that. That sounds like a conspiracy theory. To be honest, I'm pretty happy I can just play my dinosaur games and not worry about it until some serious things happen. Alright, we gotta find some meat though. Should we check the sanctuary? How will I ever survive? I don't know. There was one guy. Holy shit, wait a second. Trudeon action is happening now. There's apparently a bunch of... friends! There's at least... holy shit! There's at least, like, 5 to 6 Trudons here. We're gonna move the chat over here now. What the fuck? How many... 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9 Trudons? This is the most Trudons I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. Let's kill Trikes. Oh my goodness. This is going to be good. I'm gonna get that $20. I'm gonna get that $20. Look at how many Trudons we got now. This is how, like, Trudons are supposed to be in groups of 10. Like, I've never actually played, like, proper Trudon hours. This is gonna be, oh my goodness. Please, internet, don't fail me now. This is gonna be amazing. Look how many guys we got. Look how many boys we got. I'm gonna die first, aren't I? I'm gonna die first in the Trudeon group. Look at them all jump. Oh, they got them jump. Alright, we're gonna hunt things now. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Finally. I've been exiled my entire life. But on this 4th of July... The Trudeon, yeah, like one Carnotaurus could come by and like do a charge and kill all of us at one move. Low key, don't push planes till night. Oh, I see people coming out there. It looks like raptors. 2 raptors, or are they 2 dilos? No, they're Carnotauruses. Alright, Carnos are like the perfect thing for taking out Trudons as well. JT's going in. He wants to fight. Oh, he's going in for it. Or he's the first one that's he's gonna die immediately, I guarantee it. But we can't... Oh, he's dead. And he's gone. And we lost the first Trudon. The detraptors, like with a raptor in it. I see what you did there. That's very funny. Apparently we're too small. We gotta wait till night. Alright, Carnos are... There's 2 Carnos there. It's currently 2 o'clock. Night starts in 6 hours. That's like 20 minutes though. It's kind of a long time. Yeah, one guy just ran in. Oh my god, he just ran in. Trudon venom is more effective at night? Oh, that's kind of cool to know. I didn't know about that. We can just make laughing sounds until then. If I see those Carnos move... Oh, you can't see them, sorry. The Carnos are being covered by my camera. They're like, over there. Let's go back over here. We might even get some Trudon nests going, actually. Maybe I can get nested in as like a 2nd generation Trudon. That'd be cool. I'm going to put my Trudon inside the sanctuary for a second. Some of the boys are getting hungry, though. Alright, who's the leader of this Trudon gang? Yep, there's raptors in the distance. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Starting to get a little bit drunk. I can feel the soju working its magic. When he said can kill, did he actually? He went in and died. Oh, the Trudeon. We gotta get to the group photo. Look at all the boys. Look at them all. The lizard gang. At least you got chicken, indeed. Yeah, well, not drunk, but like a little bit tipsy. I've had, so far I've had 2 Kaku highballs. So these are like 6%. I've had 2 of those. And I've had this much of a bottle of soju. And then about half a can of beer as well. That. You're just basking with the boys. It's like, what are we worried about? We're just going to wait till night. It's no problem. It's not like we've got anything else to do. Everyone here is like spending their 4th of July like this. Happy 4th of July. What is soju? Soju is literally the most drunk alcohol in the world. It's like Squid Game juice, see? Goldbuni, Sfidi, Sabdewa, whatever it is. It's like literally Squid Game powers, okay? It's by the Squid Game people, the Koreans. I'm pretty sure it's like the most drunken alcohol in the entire world. It's pretty good. The first time I got super wasted when I was playing dinosaur games, it was on soju and beer. Because you mix like... So you put 50% soju and 50% Kirin beer together, and it's somek. It's really good. Why not drink sake and soju? That's like drinking wine and wine. Soju and sake are basically the same thing, but from different angles. Soju is unironically better than... Shochu is better than soju? I don't think so. I'm not a big shochu guy. Every time I've been really sick drunk, it's been from soju. Wait. Okay, so there's 2 raptors. Oh, Cerato. Oh, there's a Triceratops coming over. I think we're going to fight the Triceratops. There's 2 raptors over there, though. It's the Triceratops bros. The smoking gun has gone in. Is he just sitting on the... Is he just eating... Is he just biting the... How do you miss a Triceratops? Come on now. Look at all the boys. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my goodness. How come the Triceratops is after me? Oh my goodness, look at all the boys jumping on the Triceratops. Suffer, Triceratops. They have to... Is he envenomed? You have to wait until he's envenomed, guys. Oh, this fight's going on the other side of the lake, too. We're going to jump on it. I guarantee that as soon as I jump, I'm going to jump on another Trudeon. Alright, he's envenomed. He's fully envenomed now. Oh my goodness. The Suffer Triceratops. I need to get a jump on her, otherwise it doesn't count for my $20, right? Oh my goodness, this Triceratops is in pain. Oh, why am I lagging so much? There's too many Trudons. We gotta wait for our turn. Oh fuck, I ran into a tree for a second. Fuck, no, not me, not me! How is this Triceratops like always locking eyes with me? I can't find an angle of attack. There we go. I got him. I'm on. Yeehaw! Oh, one of our boys died. We lost a boy. We lost another boy. The Triceratops has found a good strategy. He's like keeping his butt into the tree. It seems to be very effective for him. We're down to 5 Trudons. I got a couple of bites. I got a couple of good bites in. This Triceratops is suffering though, and he's playing it pretty smart. I'm gonna be honest, he's playing it smart. He hasn't panicked yet. That's what we're looking for. We don't see till he panics. Oh fuck! Why can't I? There we go. Is my chat broken? Do I have to reload this? Hold on a second. I gotta see what the chat's saying about the Triceratops. Suffer track, yeah. Alright, my chat's broken on my thing. I'll fix it in a second. We're still dealing with this Triceratops. Oh, he's moved away from the tree. I'm getting a bit of lag. Alright, I had my jump in, so I'm gonna try and fix the chat. Well, I'll let the other Trudeon take a couple bites. Even though they've been doing most of the work, to be honest. Alright. Okay. As long as we keep keeping him envenomed, it's okay. We lost the Trudeon. Oh my goodness, is my internet actually going out? Alright, I gotta take my turn in. Am I I'm the last person alive? What the fuck? I'm the last of the Trudons. And now he's out of poison range. Oh no. Hold on. I'm trying to fix the chat. It's not my fault. Everybody's dead but me. I mean, that's their fault, not my fault. Oh no. Not like this. I was trying to fix the chat. Oh dear. Alright. Hold on. I gotta fix the chat now. Because I gotta reload all my tabs. Okay. I have way too many tabs open. Alright. Close this tab. How did we lose all of the boys? Am I literally the last Trudeon? I am actually the last Trudeon. They got greedy. They shouldn't have done that. Like, when the Triceratops was in the tree, you gotta leave them alone. That's the way it works. Why can't I get my YouTube... I'm gonna have so many mean chats to read when I open this up, finally. Okay, I got it working now. Okay. The chats now should be loaded in a second. Properties. Lives. No, not that one. Okay. Chat on. Okay. And let's see if the chat is mad at me or not. Okay, it's working now. It's working now. Total Trudeon death. Meme software. You're a rat. The Trudeon squad. He roached out. Take a bite, you wimp. At least you're alive. I can fix him. Seize chat. They can only be one. I had like 5 bites on the Stegosaurus. They got greedy. What do you expect me to do? Like, I was waiting for him to leave. I was waiting for him to leave the tree. I jumped on him like 4 or 5 times. But I didn't die because I'm not going to enter a stupid battle like that. Should have gone down with his ship. Cuckosaurus just what? My chat was broken. And now I'm alone again. They don't know that I'm the last one that survived. Okay. If I see them again, I'll pretend that we killed the Triceratops. Oh my! What do you mean? It's not my fault. Triceratops have like 8,000 HP. We needed to do like 40 hits. Oh my goodness! The shame of it all. What's the point of being a packless Trudeon? I should just end it all and go in the water. It's not my fault. Do I have to go finish off that Triceratops by myself? Is that the only way I can redeem myself? Look, I didn't die when the Triceratops was up against the tree. He figured out the strategy. What you do is you get your butt up against the tree, and then when people jump on the wrong side of you, you slam them into the tree and then trike them. It's just like when I let Max fight that pervert. Max was doing fine by himself. Oh my goodness. Alright, the Triceratops should probably be around this area. Like, there's the Triceratops, okay? Is he recovered already? There's no way. Is that the same one? I figured he'd be by the waterhole, right? Copium software. Oh, there's a raptor. Fuck. Is this Stegosaurus going back to his favorite tree? There's one poison. There's two poisons. Whoa. That should be 3 poisons. He's fully envenomed. Now he's back to his tree. Preemptive F. No, I'm not going to attack him if he's next to a tree. He can just suffer. Suffer by the tree. The poison's stacked. I'll just wait until nighttime. I got nothing else to do. I've got no friends anymore, so I've got nothing else to do. I'll just get my stamina back. The Stegosauruses have like 8,000 HP. Do you know how long it takes to regenerate 8,000 HP? Oh my goodness. That was so... We were this close to greatness. We had the whole gang. And then they went and threw their lives away. Now he's down to 1 stage of venom. Oh fuck, he's coming. I'm not gonna wait till nighttime. I've got nowhere else to be. He can just eat plants and shit. I'm watching you, Stegosaurus. You killed my family. Prepare to die. Triceratops, you know what it is. The thing is, he might have the gastronomic regeneration talent, which means every time he eats plants, he regains 1% HP. 1% of 8,000 is like, oh fuck, he's getting close. I can laugh at him though. He's eating plants, chat. He thinks he's smart because he's near a tree. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm going to go get my stamina back and wait until nighttime. I can't see shit. Oh, fuck. He's trying to come into my sanctuary. I don't think he's allowed to, though. The bees will get him. But his AoE, his spikes might be big enough that he can actually do some damage to me. So I'm kind of concerned about that. Let the bees get him. I'll hide around here. I don't know why I keep calling Triceratops Stegosaurus. I think it's because I got indoctrinated by the rat Stegosaurus gang. But I want to kill. I do want to get this Stego kill. Fuck. Triceratops. We got 48% food. We're fully grown, so we could cannibalize our fallen comrades. Are they dogs with bees in their mouth, and when they bark, they shoot bees at you? No, we're just gonna send the robotic Richard Simmons against him. Hold on. I want to see if the Discord is complaining about me ratting out on them. The bees are attacking him. I can hear bees. What the fuck? He's like... He's just gonna tank the bees? Is he trying to log out inside the bee zone? We've got to be careful though. I do not want to die. Hey, they're not allowed to be in here. This is the sanctuary. This is for children and adult Trudons. Okay? We're allowed in here. It's our God-given right. I was unironically trying to fix the chat. I couldn't read people's talk. Then, like, I turned around and, like, every Trudon was dead. I think he's trying to rest in here. What the fuck? He's trying to rest? He's trying to go to sleep? This is my territory. He's on stage 1 poison. He's bleeding. He can still probably log... He could unironically try to log out and he'd be fine. If I charge him here, he probably can kill me. There he is. That's damn Triceratops. Now he's out of the poison. Oh, fuck, 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 no, no, no! I got stuck! Oh my goodness. I don't like being around trees and stuff with Stegosaurus. Fuck, Triceratops. I'm gonna have to go get food soon. Like I'm running out. Oh, there's another Trudon. I can hear him. More cannon fodder. He's eating to regenerate oh my gosh. Why aren't the bees attacking him? He found a bee-safe location. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die now. Oh, that was close. I should not have done that. He's got a good position because if I jump on him, he can rub me off on the branches. Oh, the bees are attacking him now. You can hear the bees. I'm afraid you couldn't be. You're not allowed to be here. You're not allowed to be here, Triceratops. Oh my goodness, there's a Dilophosaur right outside as well. I'm so thirsty too. I have to. Alright, there's one more Trudon is on the way. I need to get water though. I'm so thirsty. I'm so hungry. Like he's regenerated all his... He was scarred and he's back to full HP. What the fuck? Is that a baby Stegosaurus? I would rather go for the baby Stegosaurus. Got a baby. A baby Trudeon. There's something else in the sanctuary, I can hear it. Where the fuck is that baby three-horn? That's what I want to get. Baby Dilophosaurs. These lazy fucking bees are not attacking the big Triceratops. I think the baby Triceratops is trying to meet up with you. Oh, what the fuck? He's right here. No, my friend is dead. I just killed one stegosaur. I killed one trike. Ow, what the fuck? Am I gonna die to a baby thing? Hey, yellow damage. That's 2 kills. I just killed 2. I lost one more friend. No! Sloan! Alright, that's 2 kills. Oh my goodness, what the fuck is that? Alright, the kills are up to 2. We got 2 kills. I killed 2 baby trikes, and now there's like something else in the bush, is there? What the fuck is that? Where's that guy with the $20 per kill? I just killed 2 people. That's 2 kills. Isn't it funny how life can change and switch 180 in a matter of days? We just... For every friend died, minus $20? No! So it was 2 baby trikes. We just killed 2 baby trikes. Yes! Shake! Based shake. All it... Oh, the camera turned off? What? I think my camera overheated. Because its battery was okay, right? Alright, we'll turn off the camera for a while. Oh my goodness, he actually... What the fuck? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright, this is a 24-hour stream engaged. I'm not stopping here. The games have just begun. Once I eat these organs, once my camera cools down, promises kept, absolutely based. He's now the #1 top fan, as deserved. Alright, first let's eat this. I'm gonna turn the air conditioning back on. That's probably what's killing my camera. Because my camera is like right by my computer's exhaust fan. So it like heats up really quickly. But we'll give it like 5 minutes, it should be back. Got the spaghettis. The Triceratops spaghettis are the most delicious spaghettis. Oh fuck, there's another Triceratops. Alright, I stopped bleeding. There's 2 Triceratops, what the fuck? Oh fuck, that's a bad one. That's a bad lunge. What the fuck is it? Why are there 2 baby Triceratopses? Oh fuck, they got me! No, 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 no! The baby Triceratopses got me. 2 of them, the babies. We're doing so well. We caught up. That was a good run too. No, that was like that was really good. Let's check the other servers for a second. And see if there's anyone playing. Now I have to pay chat $20. $20 divided advance 100 people basically. What is that? 19 on this server. What's the queue? 8 people. AUEs is probably not going to be any good. Yeah, I shouldn't have left the queue. I shouldn't have left that server. That's a big mistake. 7 people. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait back in the queue. It's kind of brutal though. Oh dear, dear, dear. Well, hold on a second. Let me just check this. Okay, so there's nobody there, nobody there. We got 19 people on NA 9 with the Trudeon that's 70% grown. That'd be hard to find people, but easy to fight. 5 people on the Dinosaurs server, 14 people on the Dilophosaurs server, and then we got this. We'll try this boy. This is gonna be a hard one. The Trudeon squad was gonna be good, but then they threw their lives away. Unfortunately, like the thing is like, so when you latch onto somebody's back, if they run past a tree, it knocks you off and stuns you for a second, and then Triceratops has a massive frontal damage, obviously. And that's how they got me. Because those Triceratops were a little bit larger than the other 2 that I killed. But this is an empty server, so... But we're in the Southern Plains. There is only 20 people on this server. We'll play this for a couple minutes, then we might change back to NA2. Yeah, it's the Trudeon squad. What do you mean? What are you worried about? This Trudeon already has its venom. Actually, let me check this Discord real quick. I want to see if anyone's starting Trudeon eggs. Trudeon egg would be amazing. Can we get that? I need that. I didn't try to jump in their bed, like their heads. The thing is, like, if there's 2 stegos, they can go like arse to head. And they can kind of do a pretty good like little phalanx move. New server rules, we have to make a new bet. What if I go back to NA2? What's the bet? What are you wagering, Shake? I think there's nobody here though. I heard a Dilophosaur. I mean, I'll fight a Dilophosaur. I want to fight an adult dinosaur. Like, babies aren't really that interesting to me. I mean, they are dangerous. That's the thing. That's why Trudeons are allowed in the elementary school, whatever it is. What about this? What if it's $20 per kill, but it has to be a kill above the deaths? So for example, if I get 1 kill now, that doesn't count. But if I have 6 kills and 5 deaths, that counts. But if I have 6 kills and 6 deaths, it doesn't count. So what if I'm in positive kills? Well, how about that? That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Because then I have to be doing a good job to get money. I mean, to be fair, that's true. It's not a bet. It's a bounty. But I mean, I don't think there's anything here. This... Oh, there's a taco. This is an NPC, it doesn't count. This is just an NPC. Will I have another Stop Killing Games stream on the other channel? Probably not. I'll give you 20 for a full-grown dino kill. That's a good bet. Okay, I'll take that. The Stop Killing Games has reached the 1 million signatures, so it's they've done it. Pirate Software put out a statement with it shows where he was talked about in relation to the video, and then it and then he says, like, I never affected Stop Killing Games. The problem with that statement is that he absolutely stopped people talking about it. So he didn't cause it to go on a nosedive, but he kept it from getting any sort of attention. Now he's been very salty and very, like, bitch made, but he's saying, like, congratulations all the same to the Stop Killing Games. But I don't know really what I would say about it just yet. I mean, maybe. I would have to have a look. It is funny how insufferable Pirate Software is, though. Like, he can't keep getting worse, but then somehow it gets worse. Harmful released a new video on Mold and his detractors with a clip of Harmful getting death threats from some schizos. Well, the pirate squad is pretty crazy. I'll say that. He left the gaming. Yeah, he left Off-Brand Games, which was with him and Ludwig, because he said that he was getting negative reviews and things for Off-Brand Games. The reality of that is that there was very minor amount of negative reviews. In fact, the majority was positive. Although he did get a lot of negative reviews on Heartbound, he did not get any on, like, I think it was like Rivals of the Aether, I think the game was. Like, that game had like a 95% positive review standard over the last couple days. Alright, let's see if the camera cooled down now. Should be good. Yeah, the battery's fine. I knew the battery was fine. It's just the overheating. There we go, we're back. Like I said, there's only 18 people on this server, so it's unlikely we'll get into a, like, it's frustrating because we're going to start from a Trudeon. We're going to have to start a baby Trudeon again. Although this is a patrol zone, so give me a second. Let me see if we can find anything. Realistically, what I can kill solo is I can kill a Ceratosaurus solo, I can kill a Dilophosaurs solo. I could maybe, I can't kill a full, I could kill a full-grown trike solo, but it would take like an hour. You really need like a big group of boys to do that. Full-grown Tenontosaurus possible. Full-grown Myosaurus possible, but they're very rare. But I mean, with 18 people playing, it's unlikely. Yeah, there's no one here. We're gonna have to go back to the big boy server, which means gonna mean like a 5-minute wait through the queue or whatever. I did hear one Dilophosaur, but unfortunately not right now. That's a demonstrably false statement. What do you mean? Which statement? About the negative reviews? The negative reviews on Champions of the Aether, I had a look myself. They were fairly minor. Heartbound had like, I thought like 200 negative reviews. I'm gonna have to clarify that statement, Mitchell. We're gonna break into the second soju in a second. Oh, you can kill it. No, but we're talking about solo. I mean, yeah, with a squad, of course. The problem is to have a squad that's working well together. Like if we want to analyze the trike fight, I knew from the beginning it was bad, because the way it works with a Trudeon is you have to jump and then jump off, and then you have to wait 2 seconds. And then you hear like a laughter. That's the first venom taking account. Yeah, we're drinking today. But the problem is we had like 2 Trudeons latching on at the same time and just staying there. And one of the Trudeons was saying you have to jump off. The way to fight as a Trudeon squad is... Oh my goodness, 15 people. Holy shit. Yeah, the way to fight is like... The way to fight as a Trudeon squad is you have to have one Trudeon go in. Or you can actually have two, but they have to coordinate. You have to have one Trudeon go on, jump off, wait 2 seconds, jump on, jump off 2 seconds, jump on. And then when the third stage of Venom has started, then every Trudeon can go in. And that's when you do massive damage. Because what happens is if you have multiple Trudons jumping in and jumping in and jumping in, you only go to stage 1 of Venom. Every other Trudon that jumps on... I'll have a look if there's any other good servers. AU... 88 people, that's probably good enough. So if you have two Trudons, one jumps on, waits 2 seconds, jumps off, listen to the laughter, second one jumps on, jumps off, waits for the laughter, third one jumps on, then it's the third level of Venom. That's when you do maximum damage. But the problem is, if you have Trudon jump on, jump on, jump on, jump on, jump on, you never reach the third stage of Venom. And that's when Trudons do like massive damage, because you have the Venom damage, it's ticking and ticking and ticking. But then like the jumps, the Trudon lunge, it does more damage with the more Venom you have. I can show you this when I get back to Venom stage. The problem with loading onto an Australian server right now is the chances are is that it's going to start getting smaller. Where are we? Probably in a bad location. What if someone gets low mana? Or what do you expect them to do for you if they're low mana? I forgot how bad it is to start playing the baby Trudeon is a bad experience. I think we're in the North Lake, which means that this very large percentage chance of us starving to death. I'll have a look and get to. I can barely talk. Like my tongue is starting to get paralyzed by the alcohol, which means not. It's very unlikely we get another kill today, but we'll try. We'll try. So that was the problem. You need to have like one Alpha Trudon go in first and just set up the poison. We did get that trike to third stage Venom, and to be fair, I did jump on him 4 or 5 times. But I wanted to fix the chat, and I thought that the other Trudons could survive until my chat was fixed. Unfortunately, they started going in one after one and dying because the trike knew what he was doing. Just drink more alcohol? That's good advice. I'll do that. So by the time I had fixed everything, I was down to the last Trudon. And at that point, he can just eat grass and regenerate 1% HP per eating grass. And apparently he ate like 100 grass because all his damage was gone. So unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But leaving the server queue was the biggest mistake I made there. Because now I'm cucked back on this Australian server. Although it is getting higher, so... Don't blame... I didn't blame chat. Did I blame chat? I don't think I did. I will say that it was epic to see. It was so good. Like, that's the thing. The thing is, the reason I wanted to fix the chat is because I was so happy to see so many Trudons jumping onto that trike and making him suffer. I wanted to read the chat while it was going on. But realistically, even if I had been fighting my hardest, we probably wouldn't have killed him because we lost too many Trudons. But that was a magical moment, I have to say. Very, very proud of the boys. Can this game be played on high ping or is it a disaster? I think most people are playing in America, so everyone else has 40 ping. At minimum, I can get 80 ping. And on some other servers, I get like 100, which is pretty bad. Yeah, I know exactly where we are. I'm not feeling good about this one. I might just suffer through the North American. There's no Japanese servers. So what am I supposed to do? I mean, I hear a crocodile. That's kind of weird. Where would a crocodile be at this time of night? I'll check the sanctuary, but I don't think there's anything going to be there. The Geiger counter is back. All right. Is it still buzzing? I might need to put like a noise gate on or something to fix that. What I can do is try that. Is this buzzing now? Okay. I'll try this. Is it buzzing now? I think the buzz is caused by a vibration on my desk. So when I put my microphone, oh, it could just be that. Oh, okay. You know, it's probably just because my phone is sitting on the cable. The buzzing could be caused by two things. It's either my phone is on the cable that is connected to my mic, or it's a vibration from my desk. So if I put my microphone on like what I do when I record like my audio for my like regular videos is I put like a towel or like a tea towel under my microphone because like the fabric dampens the vibration. So it could be that. That's probably what it is. Oh, you know what? It's probably the paper that I have some papers on my desk that's probably like vibrating with the it could, I mean, it's probably just the connection. It's probably just the cable, to tell you the truth about it. There's no food here though, so we're gonna have to go back to NA2, which means we're gonna have to wait in the server for like 10 minutes. Can't be done anything about that. You've never heard this buzz? What does it sound like? Does it sound like is it like a electric buzz, or is it like a... It's probably my cable then. It's because I was setting my phone on the cable. That's probably it. I moved the microphone so that the cable is different. I'll try not to touch anything. 56% of the poll says that my accountant is sus, and I agree with you. We'll start another poll while we wait. Yeah, it's probably my audio jack. Alright, we'll start a new poll. Do you think I'm going to get another kill today? I think the fact that I lost my Trudeon is very unlikely. Even though Trudons like grow up so quick. If we can find the Trudeon gang, like if the Trudeon gang is still playing, then it's possible. Oh my god, 15 people. Utter disaster. Utter disaster. Because the only thing I can do while I wait is drink. And if I drink, I'm going to play worse, so... I don't think we're going to be in for a good time. But it might be funny. It might be funny. What is this one notification on Twitter? Gnome. I'm not playing the gnome sounds. Unless someone if you drop $50, I'll play the gnome sounds, okay? Utter disaster. I can't believe that Max found that watch so quickly. Like, he's like an absolute savant when it comes to more watches. It is a nice watch, though. What did he say? Tell me it was? It was the Tiscott Gentleman's Reject All Cookies. Wait a second. This doesn't look like the same watch, Max. No, wait a second. Tiscott T Classic Gentleman's Open Heart Powermatic 80. Let's have a look. Wait a second, that doesn't look at it like it at all. Is Max just trolling me here? Oh, it looks like a black PD PVD coated case, and a skeleton style open heart height dial. What the fuck is this? Maybe. It could be. I don't know. I think Max is trolling me. I think he just asked Grok to try and pretend he knew what he was talking about with his watch. Maybe. Maybe I should ask chat. Gnome used to be 20 bucks. Hey, look, times have changed. We're back to 11 positions in queue. We're suffering. You know, gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, I'll ask the chat about this. This will be a bit of a game. Oh no, he's right. It is a Tiscot. He's absolutely right about this. Okay, let me show you. Display capture. Properties. Display capture 2. Alright, chat. This is the watch. This is the watch. This is the watch. First of all, who can tell me what watch this? I need two answers. First of all, whose watch is this? I want to see if the chat can figure it out. Whose watch is this? Second of all, what is the design of the watch? Now, Max was correct. It is a Tiscot. It is a Tiscot. And how would you rate this watch out of 10? This is the watch. This is the watch I need identified. And price checked. It's not BP's hand. Okay, BP's got a much hairier hand. I can guarantee you that. But can we find it? It's pronounced Tissot? Tissot? Is it? That's good to know, because I gotta record talking about this watch tomorrow. It looks slimy. You guys don't like this? Looks like a good watch. I like this watch. Where's my watch? This is my watch. Okay. This is my watch. So this is what I'd be wearing. Okay, this is what I like. I like the bevel. The bezels are nice. I like it. This is my watch. And this is the mystery watch we have to determine. Looks fruity. Yes, Tissot. I mean, Nick Starro likes watches. Should I just send him a DM? Does it have a... I don't know. It's definitely... I mean, it says Tizzo. But if you don't know, Max watches... Kitty likes mine. Thank you very much. I like mine too. Look at... Okay, look at this. Okay, so this is my watch, right? First of all, look at all these different settings you have, okay? You have all this stuff. And then listen to this bezel. It's so good. I think you can hear it from the microphone. Can you hear the bezel? It's so clicky. Yeah, I like it. You know how good... Jeff had good watches. He had those like Seamasters and things. Like he had like a really nice watch collection. Good old Jeff. Good old Jeff. Anyway, that's the watch. If you can tell me what that watch is, you win a prize. And I'll send a DM to Nick Starro and see if he can respond to this before night. Where's my tab with my Twitter? Did Nick get his... Oh, there he is. Message. Yo, I heard you like watches. Could you identify this watch and give me a 1 to 10 of is it good or not? Price if you know too would be great. Attach. Send file. Did I delete this photo already? I guess I have to save this image on my desktop. All right, we'll see who's the best watch person. Alright. Nick Starr responded already. I like watches, but I do not have that level of knowledge. Sorry. No worries. No worries. What time is it in Sweden? Time in Sweden is... Oh, it's like 6 o'clock. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Alright, Grok, what watch is this? The watches appears to be a Tissot model. It is indicated by the being branded on the dial based on design, including the skeletonized face and strap would be a La Cure automatic or similar design. Okay, let's check this one out then. Le Grill? What the hell is that? What the fuck is Le Grill? What is this? Le Cure. With Le Cure watch? Doesn't look right. Sorry, doesn't match it. Doesn't match it at all. I mean, the bands could be custom, I suppose. Oh, we're almost into the game. Nice. Sorry. There is a certain irony here that I'm trying to figure out the design of this watch so that I can pretend to know the design of this watch. That's the only reason I want to know, is that I want to be able to like look at this watch and then say, ah, yes, that is a yeah. I think Max was correct in the first time. Brother, it's the Tissot Chemin des Tourles Squaliet. What the fuck is that? Okay. You may be correct. Yeah, I think you're correct, actually. That looks correct. How much does this cost? Yeah, okay, I think, Nia. I think Nia is the winner of this one. I think. Did anyone else say the Tiso Chemin des Toler? Could someone tell me how to pronounce this? Eggs. Diablo. Did we want to play Diablo Triceratops eggs? I don't know about that. I think we want to play more Trudeon. But you absolutely got it. You absolutely got it. So good. Alright. Now, my second question is, how much does this watch cost? Like Casio? No, I know Tissot. How do you pronounce Chemin des Tours Squelette? How much does this watch? $900 to $2,000. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got him, chat. We got him, chat. We got him. I'm gonna cook that guy. 1,000 euros? It's a French watch. Server restart in 5... We're right near the North Lake. The worst spawn possible. Just type it on Google Translate. That's a good idea.
Émine des tourelles squelettes. Émine des tourelles squelettes.
Émine
des tourelles squelettes.
Émine dos tourelles squelettes. Okay, good. We got it. Perfect. Can't be improved on. Let's continue. We got him, chat. I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him tomorrow. Skillet. Chemin means shoemain. Don't got it. Alright, chat. Press 1 if you think we can continue past the server reset, or 2 if you think we should call it and we just admit that we've lost and that the Trudons have failed. Oh, look at this. There's a two Ceratosauruses. 3 Ceratosauruses. I missed. Oh my goodness, baby Trudeon is terrible. Does he know, chat, that I'm biting him? Oh, too good. Try to be a baby horn? I can't play the baby horn now because, like, if you load as a baby before you have time to get fed, you need like 15-20 minutes to get fed as a baby. So if you spawn as a baby with a 5-minute server restart, unless your parents spawn back in with you, you're just doomed to die. Because, like, there's no way to get fed. You can't feed yourself as a hatchling. You need to get to 10% or something. At least we cause those 3 Ceratosauruses to suffer a little bit. Even if we did no damage as our baby Trudeon. Skillet is skillet. Not partying today? No. When the server goes down, I'll do a poll. But like this baby Trudeon is gonna starve for real because we're already down to 27% food. The server's about to shut down, and our engines are about to explode. Okay. So, le chemin squelette. Is it even worth learning French? I mean, it's a dead language. Futurama was correct about that. Le chemin touré squelette. Well, thank you, phonetics teacher chat person. Do I ever play on unofficial servers? We tried, but the ping is too high. Hold on, let me see if I can find this clip. Alright, let's see. So I should be able to make this my display catcher, right?
And this is my...
But it's like very laggy. So we're gonna get the display capture properties. Okay. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna learn about the dead languages.
And this is my universal translator. Unfortunately, so far it only translates into an incomprehensible dead language.
Hello. Bonjour.
There you go. Unfortunately, it misses the part where he says like crazy gibberish. So good joke. All right, we got. Post your ones in chat if you think we should keep going.
And this is...
Oops. Futurama, unironically, is one of the best shows, though. That's a pretty good show. Am I not? Okay, I'm good. Not sharing my screen. I'll let Nick Starro know what the watcher was. But I'm keen to keep going. I'm feeling good. Le car? Le grill? What the hell is that? I want to get that full-grown kill. The bounty is up. Like, I mean, if the bounty was in from the beginning, I may have done much. Oh, big boy sales today. What is this? Hold on a second, chat. Let me see this. Chat. Can I be real with you for a second? I'm gonna be real with you for a second. So let's fucking go. I muted myself? I don't see it. Oh. I muted myself? Okay. I don't think I muted myself. I think the problem is that my audio capture going to be going through. What I said was that Somebody paid me $11, 11 American dollars for a picture of a quail. Okay. Okay, there's my quail picture. Look at that. Wait, hold on. 11 American dollars. That's like 2 days of food in Japan. I wasn't muted, but like, it's not my fault. I was muted. It's not my fault. I was muted. I have a very good picture of a quail. I have perhaps the best picture of a quail ever taken. I don't know if I should share it with this. Like this is real shit. Let me get this. Let me get this up right now. I'll show you my quail pitch. I'll show my best quail. I'll show you some bird pictures. How about that? While we're waiting for the server to come back up. My special albums. These are all private. I have like a whole fucking album of quail pictures. Okay. I have a lot of quail pictures. I love quails. Quails are great. California quails. Never been to California, but I've seen the birds. Okay. I'll show you my top 3 quail pictures. I know, top 4 quail pictures. Top 4, it's happening. It's happening, okay. Top 4 quail pictures right now. Let's go. Top 4 quail pictures. Alright. Number 4. Number 4. Wait, why is there half of the thing here? Number 4. This is my top 4 quail picture. You have a male Californian quail looking after its baby quails. Okay, very cool. This is a great quail picture. Shows the strength of fatherhood. And it's just very adorable, very nice warm vibes. You know, nothing to complain about here. You know, it's not amazing, not super special, but I like this picture. It's very special to me. Number 3, mother quail. But wait a second, chat. Wait a second, look at this. Look at this. She's got baby quails underneath the belly, okay? You see the baby quails? They're hiding under mama quail. And she's so cute with their little, like this little like quail shit. I don't know what you call it, like the thing. This bob, whatever it's called. It's so adorable. That's number 3. That's number 3. The quality gets much higher from here, by the way. Number 2 of the quail pictures. Very angry male quail. Okay. Look how fucking angry he is. Look how angry this quail is. He's so fucking mad. He's like, what the fuck are you doing taking pictures of my family? He's so mad, chat. Like, he's seething. He's seething. Okay, this is a pretty good quail picture. My favorite. My favorite, okay. Not quite worth it over $11, but I love this picture. I love this. He's so mad. He's so mad. And number 1 of my best quail picture ever. This picture. Look at this glorious bastard. This is the best, this is possibly the best Californian quail picture ever. Because, I mean, look at that bokeh. Look at that fucking bokeh. Okay, like this shows confidence. This shows power. You've got those delicious bokeh balls in the background. You can see the reflection in his eye. You can see his perfect quail head. This is amazing. This is amazing. I mean, this quail picture is like, it's a full picture. I'm just showing you the best part. Okay. That's a great quail picture. So good. It's a very, very nice quail picture. Couldn't get better than that, I don't think. What does the chat think about the quail pictures? I haven't checked the chat yet. Are they just like roasting me or something? Let me see. Love him, molding, majestic, pensive, majestic, sassy. No one cares about my chicken pictures. Perfect bokeh. The bokeh on that quail picture was really good. Like, it's very difficult to get the bokeh on that one. Like, if I show it again. The whole picture is like, I showed you the close-up, but like the whole oops. The whole picture is like, it's like a big, wait, hold on. This is like the whole picture. But I love the bokeh. I love the rule of thirds. Like the way he's just so happy, like his beak is like, it's perfect. It's great. Can't make it much better than that. I think my best bird picture is probably like a falcon though. Let me see. I'll show you. Do we do just a photo review while we wait? Do we wait for the things? I'll show you a couple of my photos. Okay, this is private time, no sharing, or it's just secret. Okay. I trust there's no spies in chat, obviously. I mean, I have a lot of favorite photos. It's very hard to find a favorite photo. That's a good one. I mean, I have a lot of good ones. At least in my opinion. Yeah, I got like I'll get like 10 photos for you. Let me see. You guys want to see the sad seals? I've got lots of sad seal pictures. I have very many sad seal pictures. I have some really goofy sea lion pictures too. This is probably the best bird picture that I have. Wait, where's my falcons? These are pretty good. They'll come up on screen in a second, unless I'm already showing them. In that case, I'm cooked. And you guys already had over all my information, which is, I hope it isn't the case. We've got fat bellbirds. That's kind of cute. We've got a taka head. There's literally only 100 of that bird exist. This is probably the best picture I've got of the bird. The falcon, New Zealand falcon. This is a pretty good photo of a parrot. New Zealand green parrot. Actually, I really like this photo. There's a cool story behind this photo as well. I'll show you in just a second. Just a second. See if the, all right, that should be enough, I think. That should be enough. All right. Let's refresh and see if the servers are up yet. Of course. Not yet. Not yet. So we're good. We're good. Okay. Alright, here's a picture of some dolphins from New Zealand. I really like this picture. Oops. I think this is a very good, great timing. This is when I went swimming with bottlenose dolphins in I think that's a pretty good picture. I think that's a pretty good. This is New Zealand, like fuck, what's this place called? Kingston? No, it's like Paihia. This is like the first capital of New Zealand. My aunt has like a house here, and I visit her sometimes, and you can go swim with dolphins and stuff. Got the nice like bottlenose dolphins doing like a cool little shot together. That's pretty cool, I think. That's a pretty cool photo. Not amazing, but pretty cool. This is a pretty good photo I think I have from, oops. Here we have some monkeys in the snow onsen. I think this is a good photo. You know, you got the little monkey on the outside, and you got the big alpha in the middle. You know, the funny thing about the monkey onsen in Japan is there's literally a hierarchy on which monkeys are allowed to go in the pools. Like, if you're a low-tier monkey, they literally don't... So this baby here, he's not allowed in the pool. Typically, they do allow mothers and babies into the pool, but if you're like a low-ranking monkey, they literally do not let you in the pools. The monkeys actually are very strict about that, which is kind of interesting. This is a sad seal that's crying. You can see the tear in his eye. This is like when I get hit by a fucking like hacker in the game. I'm crying. You can see the seal tears. Very, very sad. Very sad indeed. You've got this monkey. I think this is a great photo of a monkey. You can see the expression in the eyes. This is again a Japanese macaque. Japanese macaques are very photogenic, so I have a lot of photos of them. Bit repetitive though, but since I showed you the monkeys, but I really like this photo. I think it you can see the gleam in his eyes. You can see the cold ice and the gloomy background. I think it's a good one. It's a good shot. Good shot there. This is probably one of my best bird photos. This is a stork or a suru, a crane, in the Kamogawa, the Duck River of Kyoto. I think it's very good. Like this is one of the first photos I actually took with my new camera. Ironically, one of the best. But obviously, I added the kind of the golden tint to it. It was kind of more dark. But I think it worked out for the best. All right, we're getting back into the server. This is a really cool photo. These are New Zealand takahe. And the way they're just like they like pair bond or something, but like I thought this is a really cool photo. We've got the couple here. They're bonding in the duckweed. You can see them. They're very unique bird with the red, the blue, the black. Very cool, I think. I like takahe. This is a New Zealand falcon, a juvenile New Zealand falcon actually. Quite rare these days. Rarer than the kiwi actually, but pretty good. I think this is a great photo. Although like this one's a little bit desaturated, so you can't see it as much. And then lastly, what we got here. What's the last one? My resources of my computer are starting to fuck up. Oh, the last one here. This is a North Island robin. Okay, so it's not a particularly amazing bird, but I quite like this photo. So North Island robins, they're very friendly. They're very friendly. So a North Island robin, they will follow you through the forest because New Zealand birds have no natural predators. So they'll just trust you and be friendly. And the North Island robin, they will literally get within 1 foot of you. And if you scratch the ground, you know, they will just like start like jumping on your hands and your shoulder and stuff because they're looking for worms. So they're so adorable. And yeah, I really like the way they're just like a very small, cute little birdo. So, you know, nothing to complain about there. All right, that's the end of the bird segment. That concludes the bird segment of this stream. How would you rate the bird segment, chat, out of 1 to 10? But North Island robins are very cute. The raptor photo is great. I mean, yeah, the falcon photos are very good. Yeah. It's like a 1980s gym socks. You mean like the tags they have? Yeah. So like the rare birds in New Zealand, they usually get caught and then tagged. So you have like the tags on their feet or whatever. 10 out of 10. Please do more. I have a lot of photos. I have like thousands of photos that I have literally never shared because like I mean, I have this like calendar, right? Oh, my phone is over here. So like I used to do bird photography, and I made this calendar, which has actually got the falcon that you see, I guess, like right there. And it's got some of my best bird photos. So you've got like this is the takahe, which is like there's only like 100 of these left in the entire world. You've got the North Island Kia. This is a good one. This is a really good photo. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's a great photo. Got the New Zealand wood pigeon. This pigeon is like a fatty boy. He's cute. Got a brown parrot in flight. That's a good one. Got the kakakariki. It's like a New Zealand parakeet. That's pretty cute. We've got the robin there that I already showed you. Actually, I've got the quail. I've got the quail as like one of some New Zealand bird, but it's there. These are really cute. These are 2 saddlebacks, and they're kind of like, they're like paired for life. So you've got like, it's like romance, it's like February sort of vibes. And then you've got one more really good photo of a falcon right there, just sitting on a branch. So I was doing all these photos, like thousands of photos, and I was selling like in calendars and stuff. But like it wasn't that profitable, so I kind of just got out of it, because like the reality is that photography, you make more money doing weddings and property especially, like property videos, those sort of things. Yeah, the car koriki. What are you worried about? So I kind of like, I like to do photography a lot, but I just kind of forget. I have thousands of photos on my backlog that I have nothing. I'm not doing anything with. So it's kind of like a. I mean, it's like a hobby, but more than that, it's. I don't know. Do you photograph interracial weddings? Well, I don't photograph any weddings whatsoever anymore, because weddings are the most profitable thing you can do in photography. Unless you're like photographing $1 million mansions. There's like a guy on YouTube that does that. Make Art Now. He's really good. He's got really good cinematography though. But I don't do any weddings whatsoever, because brides are terrible. Like, it's so frustrating to work with brides. And a lot of the wedding game is like cornered by couples, because typically what you want is you want 2 photographers, a male and a female, to take photos of both the bride and the groom while they're getting dressed. And it's kind of cringe to be a male photographer doing a solo job where you've got to get the bride's photos when she's getting dressed, because like the reality is that nobody cares about the groom's photos. It's all about the bride's photos, and whatever the bride says goes. So you got to do with it. You got to do with it right. That's like the entire thing. Is just like, you got to make the bride happy, and whatever she wants is what she gets. So like I did a couple weddings. I had some fun. I made some money, and I kind of got tired of it. Imagine being a woman, exactly. I think the first wedding that I shot was actually my cousin's wedding. And that was when I was like an amateur photographer, and she still thinks that my photos are better than her professional like $1,000 photographer or whatever she got. She had a pretty cheap wedding though, to be fair, but she got married in Thames, not English Thames, New Zealand Thames, which is like a nothing town. All right, let me see. I'm about to die from hunger. Is there any way we can salvage this Trudeon? Just pretend to be gay? I don't have the physique for being... Like, I'm not thin enough to be gay. There's no fat gay guys. The gay guys are all very trim. It'll never work. No, like, Discount Thames in New Zealand is like a gold mining town. But they ran out of gold, so now the only thing you can get there is jasper. Jasper is like a shit gem you find at the beach. Nobody gives a shit about jasper. Oh, look at my jasper collection. Nobody gives a shit. Thank you, Grandma. Like, unironically, my grandma has a jasper collection. So my nana, she bought a house in New Zealand, and her entire backyard was full of rocks. It turns out that every rock in her backyard was actually a geode. So, you know, like when you go to those crystal power shops? I mean, you probably don't, but you know those like giant geodes that are like this big, like emerald geodes are like this big? She had a backyard full of those, so she bought her house, and she just had a gold mine of geodes in her backyard. So she just paid everything off. Like, she paid off her entire life, my grandma, with geode power. Like, actually the power of crystals. Anyway, the first time I visited her house, she told me this story. And she's like, you know what? If you're lucky, there might just be a couple geodes out there left for you. She knew fucking full well there was not a single geode left in her backyard. Okay? So I would spend every summer when I visited my grandma looking through her backyard, cracking open rocks, looking for geodes. And there was not a single geode in grandma's backyard. I'm starting to doubt there was any geodes in the beginning. Okay? And then she was like, well, you know what? If you can't find any geodes, I mean, the best I can do is if you can catch a... I'm starving to death now. Shit. This boy's about to die. She's like, I'll give you 10 cents for every cabbage moth wing you bring me. Because, like, cabbage moths, which are actually a butterfly, Chinese cabbage moths, are a big problem in New Zealand. So I would have to either hunt for geodes or hunt for cabbage moth wings as a child to make any money. I'm suffering. She also had like a bunch of fucking like grapefruit trees, which I was always stepping on, and like they're like, if you have a grapefruit tree, it's awful because there's just grapefruits everywhere. And also she had feijoa trees. Feijoa is like a fruit you probably never heard of. It only exists in New Zealand maybe. But I ate so many fucking feijoas, I got sick of them. Hey, so I can never tell you. Bad-mouthing Jasper, that's a paddling? Yeah. Yeah, this is how my parents... They sent me to my grandma at like, summer. So that's how I dealt with my childhood. She was actually kind of based, though. I remember, like, one time, it's kind of embarrassing. Hold on, let me see if I can die and we'll get some food for us. These sound like Animal Crossing missions. So, like, my parents fought a lot when we were kids. And we were traveling one day. So we were traveling, the whole family. Me, my brother, my mum and dad, and my grandma. And my grandmother had diabetes. So when she wanted to eat food, she just ate food and she didn't give a shit about anything else. I remember one day my mum and dad were having a massive fight about some stupid little thing. And like we were walking around, we were traveling in South Australia at the time. And she was just like, this is fucking nonsense. Let's get some fish and chips. And I can remember my mum and my dad yelling at each other. And my nana's just eating, she's got like a box of fish and chips. She's like, oh, no, the tartare sauce, very good. She's just eating her chips and shit. And then we would later we would watch You Only Live Twice. She was a big James Bond fan. She loved James Bond. No, it wasn't a broken home. It's just the parents fight sometimes. You know what it is. But my nana would have none of it. When my parents started fighting, my nana just like phased out and she just went to go get a donut or something. So it was good. It was funny. I can remember as a child like saying to my nana like, shouldn't we do something and make them stop fighting? And she's like, no, let's just go get fish and chips. So Nan was pretty based. But like she had a stroke, okay? How's she doing now? I'm about to tell you. So she had a stroke and she recovered and now she keeps driving and she has a Mini, but she's very British, okay? So my nana is British and we have a castle in Scotland or something apparently, like everybody else, right? But she's very British. She loves the Britons. But she has like a Beetle and she drives it, but she can't use her hands anymore because she had a stroke. So she steers the wheel like this. And she drives really fast. It's actually fucking terrifying. Like every time my nana is driving, I'm like holding onto the dashboard. I'm like, holy shit, slow down, Nana. Nana has established titles. Maybe. Can I get some food to my Trudeon? I'm about to die. How old is she? She's not even that old. She's like 80 or something. I mean, like, my parents... She had kids pretty young. My parents had kids pretty young. So she's like 80. She's not wildly old. But she makes the best brandy snaps, where she puts a lot of fucking brandy in it. And I can remember as a child eating these brandy snaps and thinking, nah, this is the good shit. I'm like holding the brandy snap like a cigar. I'm like, oh Nan, the cream of these brandy snaps. You've outdone yourself again this year. It's like half of the cream is literally brandy. It's impossible to go faster than the Beatles. She found a way. She tuned it out. Okay, you don't understand. Nana has a need for speed. Hey, look, she has very little time left, and she wants to use it in the right way. The thing is, she discovered Facebook like recently, so it's like really annoying. Because she literally is sending, like unironically, she is sending me minion memes now. I'm like, oh, it's great, Nana. Yeah, the minion's wearing a thong. It's very funny. Okay, great. What the fuck is a brandy snap? You don't know what a brandy snap is? Brandy snaps is like, it's kind of like a caramelized treat. I think it's like a pancake essentially, but it makes a cylinder. Okay, so it's like a caramelized sugar cylinder full of cream. Okay, and the brandy snap cream is the most important part. And if you add a lot of brandy to the cylinder, it's extra delicious. My Trudeon's gonna die because I'm gonna look for a picture of a brandy snap right for you right now. Oh my goodness, the people in chat don't even know about brandy snaps. Apparently it's a popular food in the United Kingdom, Ireland, New Zealand, Australia. Similar to an Italian cannoli. Okay, so similar to cannoli, okay. Brandy snaps are made out of... It's kind of like ginger and flour, apparently? I don't know. It's like a caramelized cylinder full of cream. That's how I'll describe it. Brandy snaps are fucking good. They're so good. There's raptors here. I'm about to die, but the raptors are gonna get me, so it's okay. Alright, so this is a brandy snap chat. This is a brandy snap. So you see the outside is like, I think it's like flour, caramel, and something. But it's like crispy, it like crackles, and ginger. It's like a ginger, flour, sort of caramelized something. And then inside is like sweet cream. And then the cream is full of brandy as well. These are really good, okay? They crack, the cream smashes out, it's great. It's so good. I guess it's similar to a cannoli, I guess, is the equivalent. Your grandma got a V8 Lexus when she was 70. Grandmas are kind of unhinged, like if we're being honest about it. Grandmas have very little time left and they want to have as much fun as possible. They are very good. They're very, very good. Do you guys not have those? Alright, I bought the game and I'm on this server. What is the most noob-friendly dinosaur? Definitely Ceratosaurus. Ceratosaurus can eat basically everything, and it's very strong. And when you're standing near a corpse, you get a 50% defense buff. The game won't tell you this, so you have to figure it out by yourself. But basically, the Ceratosaurus is like the strongest, like PvP carnivore. If you want to be like really strong, you could play the Triceratops or the Stegosaurus, but they take a long, long time to grow. But noob friendly, definitely the Ceratosaurus. You're probably gonna die of hunger your first day though, because I mean I'm dying of hunger right now. Get her recipes to share. She won't share them with me. I asked her to share the recipes. She said I'd put them on the internet, and she's right. So she's gonna take them to her grave. But like she has like a cup of brandy, a whole fucking cup. You know when you go to like the Christmas dinner, as a child, and you get to put it at the kids' table. Because you got a big fucking family. So she put me at the kids' table, but the kids' table was getting drunk off the brandy snaps because there's so much alcohol in it. You guys have never seen these before? Alright, let me see. What the fuck is a brandy snap? Let's actually find out the root of the brandy snap. So this is a UK thing, apparently. The brandy snaps are a popular snack from the UK, Ireland, Australia, and New Zealand, similar to an Italian cannoli. They are often tubular brittle. They're very brittle. Sweet baked casings that are typically 10 centimeters long, 2 centimeters in diameter. They are usually served with whipped cream. They are commonly made from a mixture of golden syrup, flour, ginger, cream, and sugar and butter. Yeah, that makes sense. I starved to death while I was talking about food. A variation of the recipe includes bicarbonate of soda. Yeah, that's the best way. You want to make it like kind of like a, you know, like when you mix bicarbonate of soda with like sugar and it makes like a, what do they call it? Like honey cake or something, or like you know, like it's like a honey toffee, but it's like kind of bubbly with it's like the stuff from Squid Games. Self-raveling flour. The snaps are cooked in a moderate heat and baked briefly on a flat disc, then rolled while still hot. Yeah, they're like really crispy. The thing is, when you bite into a brandy snap, they actually snap. Like there's like a taut to it. Well, like a crunch to it. They're like crispy. You know what I mean? They're so decadent though. I haven't had one in years. I can't get good food where I am now. We call that sea foam here. Is that what you call it? Honeycomb. Yeah, it's like honeycomb. It's like a cylinder of honeycomb with ginger, but like there's a very strong ginger flavor. Like a lot of New Zealand cuisine, Australia as well, and the UK to an extent, have ginger as a flavor. So it's like a ginger honeycomb with a little bit of flour that's like, it's crispy and it like snaps like ice or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's like a crystalline structure, like almost like a sugar, like a crystallized sugar. And then it's full of like a very, very brandy flavored cream. It's great. They're great. Couldn't recommend them more. Make your own brandy snaps? I could. If I felt like it. I haven't thought about these. I haven't thought about brandy snaps in like 30 years. Because I haven't eaten them since I'm a child. But like I remember that Nana always put on the best pudding. Like so, my aunt would make the roast, like the ham, you know, the Christmas ham, and then Nana would do the pudding. So she would do like the boiled pudding and cream, and then the brandy snaps, and then the ginger biscuits and tea, and then everything else. Like and there's just like an endless supply of pudding. Like pudding is one of the best things ever. Good times are those. Members only video making brandy snaps. That could happen. That could happen. I wanted to do a whole cooking series, but I just got away from me, and I have no time for it because I can't be bothered. You have to honor the grandma and not cook off any alcohol in the filling. That's a real trick. Somehow she knows the way. She can do it. I'm gonna hear a lot of Dilophosaurs tonight. Like I didn't realize that Americans didn't know about brandy snaps. Because like it's like just normal shit for me, right? Like they're very decadent though. Like for me, when I eat sweet foods, I can only eat a couple of them before I feel like you know when you eat something that's too rich, and it's like it's really good. The first one's really good, but then the second one is like. You're like, okay, now I'm starting to feel a bit sick. It's like that. It's like very rich. Food reviews on Japanese content might be easier. Are the Americans drinking yet? I don't know. Americans, are you drinking yet? I haven't seen any American flags in the chat for a while, so they probably are drinking. Okay, this Trudeon's probably going to starve as well because we're in a bad spot. I can't get a southern spawn for my life. This is the worst. This is the worst sanctuary to spawn at. And now I'm just convinced about... I'm just like thinking about puddings and things. Because one thing I can't get in Japan is a good Yorkshire pudding. Okay? If you haven't had a good Yorkshire pudding, you don't even understand. Yorkshire pudding is so good. With gravy. Oh my god. I have not had a Sunday roast in the last 10 years. I'm roastless, okay? The Americans are all roasties, but I'm roastless. It's terrible. I'm hungry. I just want a roast covered in gravy with Yorkshire pudding. I could eat that all day. But there's no possible way to get a Yorkshire pudding in Japan for some fucking reason. Pedlovers? Don't give me some on pedlovers. There was like a very autistic thing that somebody sent me about flat whites. I think I sent it to BP. I could probably find it for you. Hold on a second. I'll probably let this Trudeon die so I can show you this video. We're kind of getting to the unhinged part of the stream. Where would I send this? Would this be on Instagram or Facebook? I feel like it's probably on Facebook. Let's see if we can find it. Nah, it's not there. Alright, let's try finding it on... This is actually crazy, if I show you. But Firefox is being very annoying. Alright, it's an Instagram reel. Alright, I think this will work. Alright, watch this for a sec. This is reality of living in New Zealand and Australia, okay? Watch this shit.
Zealand airport yesterday, I was very chuffed to see this sign. It says home is where the flat white was really invented. And if you know anything about flat whites, you'll know that they were invented in Sydney. So I'm like, oh my God, they're doing personalized signs for every plane that lands. But then I went over to the sign and it's actually a permanent sign. It's not a digital sign. So then I'm like, oh my God, they think that they invented the flat white. And sure enough, if you go to the Wikipedia, it says, while the origin of the flat white is unclear, cafe owners in both Australia and New Zealand claim its invention. So I was curious about this and went down to the origins and history section of the Wikipedia article to look at both countries' claims. The Sydney claim is that there was a review of a Sydney cafe in 1983 that refers to a flat white specifically. There was another article in 1984 that talks about a flat white. But New Zealand has some claims as well. The first New Zealand claim is from Derek and Daryl. They say, they just recall this, there's no evidence, but they recall it. They recall learning the name flat white from a friend who had worked in cafes in Sydney. Okay?
Okay.
Then their next claim, the second New Zealand claim, originates from Wellington. Okay. On Willis Street in 1989. Just a quick reminder here that 1989 is after 1983. But we're not done. New Zealand has a third claim, this time from a book. Okay, Craig Miller, an author of a book, all right? So it's not just recalling this time, it's a book. The author claims to have prepared a drink known as a flat white in Auckland in the mid-80s using a recipe from Australia. What are we even talking about here? So this is just disinformation. Wellington International Airport has disinformation as soon as you walk in. So I started getting curious about who these people were. Who's sponsoring this disinformation? Contact. So I looked up Contact. Turns out they're an energy company that also does broadband. And you go to their about page, they say we're a New Zealand business. But I thought I'd look into that claim too, given we know this company can't be trusted. Contact Energy, turns out they're listed on the stock exchange here in New Zealand, which means there's a database of all their largest shareholders. Shareholders that include Vanguard, an American company, JP Morgan, an American multinational, iShares, Schwab, America, United States. So not only are these Contact Energy people lying about this being from New Zealand, they're also lying about this being from New Zealand. They're not even from New Zealand. I was like, is it even legal to have this level of disinformation at an airport? I went to the airport website to look at their policies. Turns out the Wellington airport is dedicated to the safety and security of their customers. And how would you define security? I don't know. Let's go look at New Zealand's own national security intelligence priorities, the fifth of which is a priority about preventing disinformation, particularly disinformation that is generated and amplified by a foreign actor. And New Zealand's national security priorities aren't just about New Zealand. They also have obligations to uphold those priorities to Australia under last year's joint statement on closer defence relations. Under this treaty, both parties agree they have a mutual commitment to support each other's security and to advance security of our region. And yet day by day, they allow a foreign-owned business to disseminate very harmful disinformation in an international airport on their soil. This is an act of war against Australia. I call upon our Defence Minister and the leader of our army to invade Wellington this minute and take down this sign with physical force. All that said, I do like the fact that the flat whites in Wellington seem quite strong.
There you go. It's coffee news coming out of the flat white is basically a failed latte. If you're wondering about that, if you want to know about the truth about it, that's what the flat white is. But pretty good, pretty tasty. Isn't flat white just a gay Americano? No, a flat white is a failed cappuccino. Americano isn't Americano like just like a... Isn't that just like an espresso with a bit more water? Thank God that got cleared up. We solved the puzzle. This Trudeon's gonna start to do too, but I'm busy. I'm like... Anzac fighting Anzac, yeah. Never heard an Australian go this long without saying cunt. Well. Alright, if this Trudeon's about to die, I'll do one more Trudeon, I think. I don't think we're gonna top the Trudeon gang, but the Trudeon gang seem to have been demoralized. I don't think they're coming back. We had like 11 Trudeons, and they all gave their lives up to stick a fucking Triceratops. I am dumber listening to that now. Imagine listening to that every day for your entire life, and that's my life. It's just endless debates about who invented the pavlova, who invented the flat white. Nobody cares. There's nothing else to talk about. It's raining. That's the reality of living in New Zealand. You don't even understand, okay? And there's a lot of birds you can take photos of, so I did that a lot. I remember, holy shit, I probably shouldn't say this. The flat situation is so bad in Wellington. Oh my goodness. I remember when I was living in Wellington, I was a university student. I had to like it's hard to find a flat. You know, like a room, just a room for yourself. I'll tell you the three worst rooms that I interviewed for, but I didn't take. I actually was very lucky with rooms. I found like rooms for about $100 a week, which is the best you can do in New Zealand, in good locations. Except for like, there was one time. Oh my goodness. Hold on, this true. I'm just gonna lie down and die so I can tell this story. So like the last place I lived in Wellington was on a hill. It was great. But I was living with two older men, which is very strange. Because I was like a 20-year-old or something at that time. Did I put Moody in a locker in university? No, because Moody's from Auckland University. Which is they're the cunts, okay? I'm from Wellington University. So like it's like north versus west. North versus south, sorry. But I lived with two old guys, which was like, I had to go up every day to get to my house. I had to go up 100 steps. And I lived in this old house, but it had a really good view of the entire, what is it? Lagoon? Not lagoon, like, is it lagoon? No, I think it's the bay. It's like a bay. It's like a surrounded bay with an island in the middle. Anyway. Why is this Australia? Why is this channel's location Australia? Why is the main is New Zealand? It's a good question. Anyway, especially since I'm being paid in yen. But like I had two old guys. Do I say this? Oh my goodness, I got three bad stories from this place. I got three bad stories from this place. Oh my goodness, Troodon incoming. I've got three bad stories. There's at least three bad stories from this house. Alright, so I'm living with two grey-haired adult men. So they're 50 to 60-year-old each, okay? And I'm like 22 at this time or something. And it's a perfect situation for me because the most annoying thing about finding a flat or finding a roommates when you're in university is that people are really cringe and they're like we want to recruit a sociable flatmate. Like if you want to stay in your room and play with your computer all day, we don't want to be your roommate. I'm like, fuck you, get the fuck out. So these old guys, they're like we never want to talk to you. Just pay your rent on time. I'm like, perfect. That's perfect for me. That's perfect for me. So the first problem is at the time I was dating my New Zealand girlfriend, and we had New Zealand owls around the house, okay? So New Zealand owls are called moorporks. In Australia, they're called southern booboks. Now, they're called moorporks in New Zealand because they say, moorpork, moorpork. So we had two moorporks that lived outside of my room, so it was like kind of cool. Like, you know, I had a spotlight because my dad liked to go hunting and we also used to go shrimping and stuff. So we would take these spotlights out and you could, like, really powerful, you could spot the moorporks. So I was living on the side of the mountain and there was like a forest and another house, like 2-3 houses, and then like forest and forest and forest and houses and Herras and forest. And this is in a place called King Seat, I think, in New Zealand. No, wait, sorry, not King Seat. It was no, it doesn't matter. This is in the hills of Wellington. So one day, me and my girlfriend, like I had gone out like 5 times to go look for moorporks, and I was having a great time. Okay, I love this place. Okay, I could find the moorporks. I could take photos of them. It was great. Although my photos are very bad, and I'd have a good moorpork photo. But the one day I decided to take my girlfriend out with me in the dark at like midnight to go find the moorporks. There was a house behind the house that I was staying in. And there was like, we could see the bay from our house. And there was like it was like a hill and then trees and a hill and then trees and hills and trees. But there was a bathtub. Strangely, there was like a bathtub sitting on the hill, right? Okay, so there's a bathtub on the hill. I'd seen that at daytime, but I had never given it any notice. But so, anyway, me and my girlfriend at the time, I'm 20, I'm about 22, she's about 20. We're walking through the dark, we're spotlighting, we're looking for moorporks. We're walking around, you know, we're looking at the trees, and then we hear from below waist level, I know some people have heard this story before. We hear the story, well, hello there. And we're like, wait, what? And I put the light down. The bathtub is full. It's hot. It's spicy. And there's an old dude, not my roommate, but my neighbor. There's an old dude in the bathtub, you know, just at night. And I turned off the light immediately because it was cringe to like illuminate his naked body, right? So I turned the light. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, hello, because we'd have wandered onto his property. Like this is the moorpork was living on his property. So he was like, hello there. And we were like, oh, sorry about that. And he's like, no, it's no problem at all. And we were like, we're just looking for moorporks. And he's like, oh yes, they're very beautiful birds. And I was like, yeah, that's good. And my girlfriend's like freaking out at the moment. And I was like, it's like, where are you from? And we're like, oh, we live in the house. We live in the house, like just below the thing, below your house. And he's like, oh, I see. And I was like, all right, well, sorry to disturb you. And he's like, no problem at all. And we start walking back to my house, and he's like, you know, sometime you must simply come out for a soak. I remember this very, very clearly in my head. He said these words exactly. Like, you must simply come out for a soak sometime. It's delightful. So, like, the sitting in, like, it probably is very nice, honestly. Like, having a bathtub in the middle of, like, a paddock with trees, surrounded by trees and nothing but lights in the ocean in front of you. Probably very nice, honestly. It was so creepy. It was so fucking creepy as a 20-year-old. It was so bad. It was so bad. So me and my girlfriend retreated. We retreated back to my room, and then we laughed about it. And then we just, like, for the next, like, 2 months, we kept saying to each other, oh, you simply must come out for a soak. It's absolutely to die for. Like, the way the guy said it was so flamboyant. It's hard to describe. Like, I used to watch, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time or something. And it was, like, Pegasus. Like, hello there, Yu-Gi boy. It was like that sort of voice. It was so crazy. But, like, to be fair, it was their property, so. There was no boundary, though. There was no boundary. There was no fence or anything, so. It was weird. It was definitely weird. It was definitely very weird. The second time that was kind of weird. I don't know how to... Okay. The second most weird time staying at that house was... Alright, do you guys want weird or disgusting? There's two things here. There's weird or disgusting. I'll let the chat pause for a second while I wait for my Trudeon to starve to death. Because I can't be bothered playing at the moment. Pegasus was gayer and more effeminate than James. Both. It's hard to describe. Hello there, Yu-Gi boy. Both. Funny and weird. I mean, I'll tell both. Alright, I'll tell you them in the range of the things that I think are weird and disgusting. So the second worst time, I guess, was... This is kind of bad for me, honestly. Because we had the house, right? We had the lounge, which I only spent one time in. The lounge had a really good view of the ocean, like a really good high angle view. There was like a shared kitchen sort of area, and then I almost spent most of the time in my room. But like one of the roommates, like one of the 50-year-old guys, 50-year-old guys, he kept his computer in the lounge, and he's like, yeah, you can use my computer anytime you want. Go ahead. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't care. My computer's better than yours, because I was like more convinced with playing I was more concerned with playing StarCraft in these times. So I wanted to spend all my time in my room not talking to people and playing StarCraft. But one time I decided to have a look through his computer. And I was like, you know what, maybe I have a little look through your computer. Okay, you said I could look through your computer? Why not? Let's have a look. And I was like, what's this? You've got like, I'm not sure if it was Kazaa, but it was like one of these torrent systems, okay? Alright, I'm like, let's have a look at your download folder, old man. Because I don't know, I was just in one of those moods, and I know this is kind of invasive. I feel bad about doing this, honestly. But I was like, let's have a look through your computer. Let's see what you've been downloading. I didn't type that. I will say that he did download nothing. Well, I mean, in some countries I suppose it would be illegal. He liked... How do I say this? Well, I mean, he was into bestiality. I'll just say it. He was into bestiality. Okay. So dog, horse, those sort of things. He was into some weird shit. He was into some... No, nothing like... There wasn't CP or anything like that. But he was into some weird shit like donkeys and dogs and things like that. And I was like, that was like some whoa fucking buddy shit. I was like, okay, I'm never going anywhere near this computer again. I'm never touching this computer again. That was pretty weird. So that was concerning. That was very concerning. Yeah, it's pretty bad, chat. It's pretty bad. That was the second most disgusting thing, because like the thing is like that's disgusting, but I could live with that because I never have to see it and I never have to talk to him or anything like that ever again. But there was the worst thing that happened when I was living there. This is actually like disgusting. So we had the bathroom. We had a big bath. It was like a shower. It was like a bathtub, but then it had the shower in it as well. So it was like the standing bathtub. And then next to it was like the toilet. And the toilet had like this wooden seat. And it's like the porcelain toilet and a wooden seat. Okay, so you got the wooden seat. So one time, and like the thing is, it was like the house was like lounge, roommate, my room in the back of the house, and then toilet was right, like bathroom and toilet was right next to the thing. So it was very convenient. I could just go back and forth. So one time, I went into the bathroom, just to do my business or have a shower, whatever. On top of the wooden toilet seat, someone left a fucking log. They just had a fucking log. It was like a big fucking log. It was like this beer can, okay? It was like a big fucking beer can log just sitting on the toilet. So someone went in there, took a shit on the toilet seat and just left it there. I like opened the door. I saw that. I closed the door. Very apropos death scene. And then for the next week, I never opened that door again. Okay, so I like opened it. I went to take a piss. I opened it. I saw the log. I closed the door. And then because university was only 10 minutes walk away, every time I needed to take a shower or go for a piss or take a shit, I just walked to university and did it there for an entire week. An entire week I did this. And then like 1 week later, I built up the courage to look inside, and it was clean as a whistle. I was like, okay. All right, okay. And I was just like, holy shit. Yeah, I forgot to drop the kids off at the pool, as they say. So those are the three weirdest moments living in that place. That was a pretty weird place. You know what's really sad though? Is while I was living in that place, I remember researching Bitcoin. And at this time, Bitcoin was at $1. And I have the Facebook page saved. But I remember literally, there was actually a very cool winter in New Zealand because it very rarely snows in Wellington, but it snowed one year and we were having a great time. And during the snowy Wellington winter, I was researching Bitcoin and I saw that Bitcoin had hit $1. And I posted on Facebook, I'm like, taka. I'm like, bros, Bitcoin has hit $1. Is this the new thing? And everyone, my dad, my friends, my random internet friends, they all said, it's a scam, bro. Just ignore it. Don't get into it. I'm like, but $10? And they're like, no. Just don't waste a single second on this. I'm like, all right, you guys know better than me. I'll just ignore it. So even at $1, $1 fucking dollar, it's gone. That's the worst thing. If I had sent $1 Bitcoin to Molyneux, it would have been a thing. You know the funny thing about Molyneux is after the $1 thing, I felt kind of guilty because I had never supported him. So I sent a message to Molyneux's producer, and I was like, hey, you guys accept money, you guys accept PayPal, you guys accept Bitcoin, you guys don't accept Dogecoin. I'm like, can I send you guys some Dogecoin? Because I had like 4 million Dogecoin at the time. And they're like, yeah, I'll set up a Dogecoin wallet. So I sent Molyneux like 10,000 Dogecoin at the time, which was worth like $5. I was like, here's $5, okay? And now that I think about it, it's like so bad. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It reminds me again, like, I've said this story again before as well. It's very painful for me to tell you this. But, like, so, back when I was teaching in Japan, I had a friends with this, British, no, it was an English, it was a very, very gay, but very cool, American guy called Josh. And then I had my very British friend Jenny. And we would go to Starbucks once a week to talk about various shit. And I tried to tell them about the amazing thing that was Dogecoin. And to teach them a lesson about this, I printed off 2 wallets. 2 paper wallets of Dogecoin. 10,000 Dogecoin. I gave them both 10,000 Dogecoin, which at the time was worth 50 cents. Okay, it was worth 50 cents. So I was like, here's 50 cents of Dogecoin. It's 10,000 Dogecoin. It's a nice random, easy number. Let's see what it's worth in 5 years or 10 years or 20 years. This will be a fun thing for our friendship. You know, like 30 years down the track, you show the thing. Haha, Dogecoin. Is it nothing? Is it something? We don't know. Both of these people, after 3 years, they left Japan. They stopped talking to me. They quit Facebook, so I can't contact them. So years later, I messaged them. Like, you know, I think at some point maybe they still had their Facebooks. I don't know. Like, I'm like, Dogecoin just hit $1. The 10,000 Dogecoin I sent you is now worth $10,000. Just cash it out. Cash out the 10,000 Dogecoins, and you'll have $10,000. And I don't want anything. It was fun. It was a meme. It was a joke. Whatever. Here you go. It's $10,000. I sent this to 2 people, both Jenny and Josh. Neither of them responded to me. They literally never used Facebook again, and they don't know. And they've never messaged me again. I've never spoken to them since they left Japan, and they have no idea. I have no idea if they still have them. How much is 10,000 Dogecoin worth right now? Let's find out. Let's find out about this. It's probably not dollar parity. 10,000 Doge to USD. It's now 16 cents. That's not great. It's still $1,600. Holy shit. It's still $1,600 dues. Okay, so it's, I mean, that's not nothing. That's still $1,600. Let it ride. No, it's not going back up. Doge has reached its peak. But it's kind of crazy. Like I said earlier, like at one point, I did have 4 million Dogecoins. In fact, I sold 4 million Dogecoins for $200. But I mean, like, the thing is, nobody ever goes broke selling at a profit. So for me, that was like $200 or more was a good deal. And I never would have kept it till $1 parity. Like, if it reached 10 cents, I would have sold it. So, you know, it is what it is. The Kalen Newton says it very good, yes. Good times, good times. Never trusted Josh. I don't know, like this guy, Josh. I wonder what happened to him. He was like a very cool guy. Like, unironically, he was like Harvard educated. He had a deep voice. He had these big fucking thick bushy eyebrows. I honestly thought, like, when I met this guy, he was so convincing and so charismatic. I was like, this guy might be the first gay president. But I don't know what happened to him. I have no idea what happened to him. I'm very curious to learn, actually. Are they still alive? No, they're absolutely still. I know one of them is still alive because, like, here's the real thing: is like Jenny with the 10,000 Dogecoin. She still uses Pinterest because I know because BP's wife talks to her on Pinterest. She just refuses to talk on Facebook. So like, I mean, if I was feeling like using Pinterest, maybe she could make an extra $1,600, but that's her problem. I mean, I'm not gonna contact her. Bushy eyebrows, probably a caribou. Oh, man, I don't want to show this. This is a pretty. I won't do it. I was going to show a picture of him, but I think he's a pretty good-looking guy. As a straight man, I think he's a pretty good-looking guy. Anyway, we got any eggs? No eggs on an A2. Let's see if we get a good spawn. If we get a good spawn, I'll keep playing. But if not, then maybe not. Meme stalking him? No, I'm not stalking him. I just don't know what happened to these people. I'm just curious. Don't show it, it's not worth it. Yeah. Good point. Although, wait, I will say one story about him. So, I joined the book club where we were. So, when me and BP were living next to each other, we were living in Shiga. The Shiga book club, okay? I only joined the book club because my ex-girlfriend was in it, and she told me that the book of the month was going to be June, one of my favorite books. So I joined the book club and wanted to talk to them about June. Everyone in the book club hated it. Okay, they all hated June. I was like distraught. I had no idea what was going on because June is one of the best books ever. But the thing is, every week, one member of the book club got to suggest something. Okay? This is the setup. There was 7 people in the book club. So I had to be in the book as the newest member. I had to wait until it was my turn. So I had to wait 7 weeks. 7 weeks to suggest a book. Now Josh, the gay lawyer Josh, I knew that he hated libertarian ideas, and most particularly Anne Frank. And I knew that everyone in the book club was, at that time, as you would describe, a social justice warrior, SJW. Okay, so, for example, at one time, someone in the book club said, gender is a social construct, and I said, no, it wasn't. I'm like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. And I actually had to debate and then got kicked out of a cafe because they were very angry at me. Ayn Rand. Yes, I mean Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand. Oh no, the screen's starting to distort. Okay, the memory rep. What the fuck is going on? There's a lot of noise going on here. So I stayed in the book club for 7 weeks. We read such bangers as Catch-22, which is very annoying. That's an annoying book. They keep telling the same joke over and over and over. It's basically the Catch-22 is like a fuck the audience joke every single fucking chapter. I hate You have no idea how much I hate Catch-22. But I stayed in the book club. Okay. The screen is like dying now. What's happening? Alright, let's try and fix this. I had to read Anna Karenina. I fucking hate Anna Karenina. It's so fucking long. It's so fucking Russian. And it never stops. It never stops. Okay? If I never read Anna Karenina again, I would be a very happy man. But I read it. Although I enjoyed the parts where the guy's like farming. You know, there's like that guy he leaves Moscow and he starts farming or some shit. That's a good part of the book. That's a good part of the book. don't know why the screen tearing is happening. I'll try and fix it. But I waited. I waited 6 weeks. And then it was my turn. Then it was my time. How do you say fucking Anna Karenina? Anna Karenina? 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 Is that how you say it? Then it was my turn. Then it was my turn. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. So, I went in early to the book club group, and I told them, here's my real recommendations. We'll talk about it later, and I had a bunch of different recommendations. But I'm like, here's my joke recommendation. I'm like, look, we're gonna set up Josh. And there was like this like leftist like SJW type like lesbian chick. I'm like, look, we have our differences. Just pretend for today you really, really like my decision, okay? And then like, I was like, oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. Like all of my, it was just like all of Anne Frank's books. I was like, my first one was like Atlas Shrugged, then The Fountainhead, and everything was just like that. And then like, so we all had this setup. We go in, and I'm like, all right, so it's finally my week. I've been here for 7 weeks. All right, here's my first one, The Fountainhead. And there was this other guy who was kind of like considered as like a very attractive male, like very like dark blue eyes, bushy eyebrows, dark eyelashes and everything. I'm like, The Fountainhead. I feel like this is a banger. And he's just like, yeah, you know, like this is actually really good. And like, and then all the SJW type girls were agreeing with him. It was so funny. And then like this Josh guy, I could see him melting. It was so funny. Like his face was just like, he literally just was like, fuck. He was like disgusted. It was perfect. 7 weeks of reading was worth it, okay? This is worth 7 weeks of reading, okay? To just troll this one guy. I still remember it. It was so fucking good. You might like Dostoevsky or what is this one? Solzhenitsyn? I don't know, maybe. I'm not a big fan. I don't like Tolstoy, to be honest. I'm sloshed? Yeah, I'm a little bit sloshed. I'm reminiscing about the better times. When I would literally spend 7 weeks reading just to troll a person. These days I don't even try. You know what I mean? Have you ever been to Saitama Prefecture? One time. I've been to Saitama literally just to watch a concert. So I went to this Saitama Super Arena to watch Muse in concert, which is a very, very good live performance. There was that British chick that has 10,000 Dogecoin that doesn't talk to me anymore. She went there with me actually. We had like the mosh pit seats, or not seats, but like we had like basically front row standing seats. It was good. It was a great time. So that was really cool. Muse is one of my favorite bands actually. They didn't play my favorite song, which is Map of the Problematic. That's a good song. Did I bang her there? No, I never had anything with that British chick. Although, funnily enough, when BP came back to Japan, he asked me if that happened. He's like, did you ever have anything with her? I'm like, no, I never did. Ironically, my ex New Zealand girlfriend came with us in that time, and she was sitting in the nosebleeds, so maybe she ruined it for me. I don't know. But I mean, I was never interested in her, the British chick or whatever. They played Citizens of Race when I was like their live performance is very good. I think that was really good. And then I throw the harmonica into the crowd when they finished. It was very. They had like the glass piano and shit. It was good. I have never touched a wooden. Me too. I know what you're talking about, bro. Oh dear. No, nothing's happened to this Trudeon. Let's see if we have any dinosaurs on the big server. Looks like nothing. I'm gonna have to level up some dinosaurs if I want to get those bounties. I don't think I'm gonna get it today. I think we're pretty much done for the actual playing of the games today. But I had a lot of fun. It was good. It was a good time. The Trudeon gang was absolutely epic, and I wish we could do that again. I need to get a group of Trudons together. Can we croc? Let me check. The Croc server has 4 people on it, so no. I will play the Croc if it's got like 80 people. 80 people. It's got to be 80%. Because like our Croc's like this Croc is 98% grown. That's like a 10-hour investment. This Croc has like 10 kills on it right now. We're not gonna waste it. NA7? I've never played NA7. Looks like a big 7. They had a rising platform for Matt Bellamy. It was hilarious. You could see their huge all-seeing eye pieces from there. I mean, I have only been to like 2 concerts. So the first concert I ever went to was Muse in Saitama. The second was like a variety of concerts. Summer Sonic, Osaka. So Osaka Summer Sonic. They have 2 Summer Sonics, one in Tokyo, one in Osaka. The Summer Sonic in Osaka was, the year I went, was actually very, very good. And actually I bought the ticket from my ex-girlfriend because she went to Sweden that year. And they got married to a Swedish guy. Anyway, I bought her a ticket for like 20 bucks. And the year I went, we had a really good lineup. So I was actually very pleased with this turnout. So we saw Avenged Sevenfold, Ghost, Avril Lavigne, The Killers, which is really good. The Pixies, I think, were there. And then Queen with Adam Lambert. And then Kari Pamu Piamu. And there was one other people that I remember, but I can't remember it. Did you ever see Glade? No, I never saw that. Never saw that. Please, what is your bird in your picture called? I forgot. It's a frogmouth. How could you forget what a frogmouth is called? Frogmouths are the cutest birds in existence. Oh my god. Frogmouths are like supreme. We're gonna watch frogmouths now. I love frogmouths so much. They're so cute. The videos of them are so crazy. The tawny frogmouth. They're not just a frogmouth, they're tawny, chat, okay? Hold on, let's try and get this out. They're so grumpy. It's so good. Okay, it's so good. Look at this. Look at this. These are 20 frogmouths. They're so grumpy. It's so perfect. Look at this. Look at this face. This is a tawny frogmouth. They think they're so clever too. Like, look at this. Look at this. Chat. Look at this bird. He thinks he's so camouflage. This is perfect. They're so funny. Frogmouths. You get these weirdos. Oh my god, frogmouths are so amazing. Love these little niggas like you wouldn't believe. Look at this. Look at this. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Look at that. Look at that. You're so cute. See if we can find like a... They're really good at camouflage too, to be honest. This is a baby frogmouth. Look at them. Look at them. They're just balls with faces. And look how camouflaged they are. Look at this. Look at this. Perfect. Perfect. I'm trying to find... I want to show you a video of it, actually. There's like a really good video that I want to show you before we head out. Is it this one?
What's the difference between a branch and a bird? Not very much when it comes to a tawny frogmouth. You'll see what I mean in a second. There are 14 frogmouth species distributed around Indonesia and Australia. Most with large, bright yellow eyes and wide yellowish beaks. Some have amazing autumn leaf-like feathers, while others look like turtle.
I want to watch the video, but I have to stop there. Alright, first we get out of this game. I think that's using up all my resources. Okay. Okay, now I want to show this video. Reopen tab. See if I can show this. Might not work. It's not working. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work, chat. I just wanted to show the frog mouse. At least I want to show some, just how crazy the frogmouth camouflage is. Alright, this is kind of crazy. This one I gotta show you. Nope, that's not working. Properties. Okay. Why is this not showing anything? It's a black box. Okay. Never mind. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I want to let me see if I can show you this one. Maybe it's because I was trying to show a Reddit picture or something. I don't know. It's not. Oh, okay. It's on the side here. Okay. Like this is what frogmouths look in the wild. They're like totally invisible. It's like insane how camouflaged these boys are. Okay, they're so good at camouflage. It's crazy. And they just stand on the side of things and just like look like broken branches. They're basically entirely invisible. One of the perfect voids. Anyway, that's about it. I'm pretty drunk. Let me check the chat for a second. What the fuck is this? Did I say Anna Karenina wrong? How do you say it? How do you say this? All right, let me find this out. Anna, isn't it Anna Karenina? Oh my goodness, there's birds outside my house. Alright.
Anna Karenina.
Anna Karenina? What the fuck?
Anna Karenina.
Anna Karenina? Am I getting this wrong? I don't know, chat. I might just be cooked. Might just be over. Next time we'll play with like a big dinosaur. We'll play with the Carnotaurus again, but I won't get killed by hackers because I'll be fine. Herra Karenina. That's what I said. Herra Karenina.
Anna Karenina.
Herra Karenina.
Anna Karenina.
Anna Karenina. Look, Anna Karenina is a stupid story because, like, she's like, oh, I live in Moscow. It's very snowy. I'm sad. I'm gonna have a secret boyfriend. Oops, I died because I jumped in front of a fucking train. Okay, that's spoiler alert. Like 5,000 fucking pages. Anna Karenina. She got in an affair. She got sad because her man's not going to stand up for her or some shit, and then she jumps in front of a train. That's it. And there's like 500 pages where a guy's like, I've got a farm. That's the entirety of Anna Karenina. Okay, there's like farming, which I really enjoyed, and there's like the Russian affair saga that like ends in a fucking train. Okay. She get isekai'd at the end. Big fucking spoiler alert. Thank you, Toy Story, for wasting all of our time. I'm not a fan of that book, okay? I think it's bad, okay? I think it's like the war... It's like... Anna Karenina is like the War and Peace of boring. I'm going to say that, okay? Anyway, that's my take. Not great. I like literally 3 out of 10 for Anna Karenina. It's so fucking thick. It's like a phone. It's like half a phone book. Okay. Anyway, that's all I got for you today. I had fun. I hope you had fun too. We'll be back with some more Dino streams at some point. Until then, peace.